Hi, everybody. Oh, Lord. You know what? It is a little bit darker in here today. Give me a sec. I didn't even check my... bits of this. I don't know. Yesterday it wasn't so bad when I was kind of streaming this, but today I don't know. I'm getting some hold on, let me flip on the light. Hi, welcome to QueenTiki Tarot. Sorry. Yesterday it was a whole mood that I did the last couple streams in. So, I don't know. Today, just, I don't know. Which was nice yesterday. It kind of gave it like a nice little dark, spooky vibe kind of thing, which I was loving it. Today, I don't know. It was a little too dark behind me and kind of a little too dark on my face, and I'm kind of not liking that. Too many shadows. Ooh, which, Earth signs. I don't know. What's that bringing us into today? I don't know. I'm kind of not liking it. Oh, what kind of vibe are you taking me into today, Earth signs? So, welcome on into QueenTiki Tarot. If you haven't done so, please like and subscribe. Once we get 2,000 subscribers, we're going to give away 5 free tarot decks to 5 of our subscribers. So, if you haven't done so, please like, share, and subscribe. And right now, we are going to go ahead and hop to it. It was a long freaking night. My throat is still kind of like a little bit kind of like, but, we are going to make it through it today and get through this today. So, right now we are going to go ahead and begin with a collective earth signs for you. So, we're going to start with a collective read for our earth signs for you. All right, earthy. I hope you guys are enjoying the intro that I have started out the streams with. It took me actually a while to work on that, so really hope you're enjoying like the beginning music and all that little tidbits. I think maybe next month I might do a little, I don't know what to do for like Thanksgiving, so it's not really any spooky kind of music you can really do for like Thanksgiving. So I don't know, maybe some Indian like flute music or something like that to like a for our Native Americans or something, which I really do like some Native American style music, so that'd be kind of nice. I don't know. Thoughts in the comments maybe for like some, intro thoughts for next month as I maybe work on that. Anyhow, let's go ahead and get started with a collective intro. A little bit. All right, Earth sign intro. Y'all are introducing yourselves. All right, Earth signs. What do we have for our Earth signs? I know it was a late night, so I'm just kind of like getting to it. Let's get to it. All right. Envy. Now, I don't really read these upside down, so, but envy. Somebody is envious of you, or you're envious of somebody else or sign. Resentful, competitive, or somebody's competing with you. Earthy. Hi, Lioness. Good morning, afternoon. I'm not sure where you're... can't remember where it is you're at. Oh, he's competing. Yeah, I'm competing with you. Yeah, somebody's competing. We're trying to get let's get these cards warmed up. Let's get them warmed up. Come on. Warm them up. I know my fingers need warmed up. Hands need warmed up. Fingers need warmed up. I was in bed by like 5:30 a.m. this morning. Like, hot. Hot. Tired. My cat going crazy, meowing in the background. Oh, here we go. Okay. What you got going on, Earth signs? Okay. Somebody is out enjoying the nightlife. So they're competing with you. They're not happy, but either because maybe you're out enjoying yourself. Doesn't have to be you're out enjoying the nightlife in itself. You know, but you could be out enjoying yourself in general. Or they're out, or maybe you're envious because they're out enjoying themselves. Or this person, holy shit, out having a gambling problem. Whoever it is, they're exhausted. I'm telling you, like, my lighting is crazy. Maybe I could use a little extra light in here. But they're feeling burnt out, empty. I don't know. But they're stuck, stagnant. And kind of at a dead end. I don't know. So this person, like either you, Earth signs, are competing with this person, or this person is competing with you, Earthies. But like they are really just, I think they're tired of competing. Either you're tired of competing with this person, or they're tired of competing with you. And now they feel like, because they're just fighting, competing, they feel like now they're just stuck. There's nothing left for them to just fight over. Like, what do they got left to fight over? What else do they have to lose? They got nothing else to lose. So they're put in a position right now of feeling like there's nothing left to lose. So they're retreating. They're in a state of antisocial. They're in their feelings, or you're in your feelings, and they're given the silent treatment. Or, you know, you're giving them the silent treatment. So you flip this, reverse it, you know, however you need to, however this resonates with you. Flip, reverse, switch, flip it, switch it, reverse it, roll it up, light it up, smoke it up, inhale. What? No, don't inhale. Well, legally do so. Okay, light up. So they were competing. Let's see. I don't know if they are now. I think now they're in a position to where they're just now all up in their feelings because they're tired now. They were competing, but they're not competing no more. They're just, either you're not competing no more, or they're not competing no more. Why were they competing to begin with? Why was this person even bothering to compete? What were they competing over? Come on, let's get some news. What was they gambling, drinking? Yeah, but Lioness. Hell, cut him to the. I'd have cut. Lioness, you're a fire sign. I'd have done a whole lot more than that. Right. Okay. Okay, you cut him off. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you, because you probably did a lot less. Maybe, because No, I don't know. I've probably evolved. I like to think I've evolved. Because catching somebody with... Because that's a whole lot that person could have brought back to you right there. Yeah. I don't know about all that. Don't know about all that. That's a whole lot of... Yeah. Hey! Can you flip a switch? Sorry, let me see if I can get a little bit of... Yeah, he's doing a little something. No, yeah, thanking you. Yeah, both of them. Wait. Flip the other ones off. No, put them both on. We're playing like... I think that's better, I guess. I don't know. Like, these lights, I don't know. My lights aren't working, like... Maybe that's a little bit better. I told her that I just kind of need some better lighting or whatever. I don't like this shadow on my face. Collective. Okay, why is it like these cards are sticking? Oh no! Somebody was sticky. Maybe that's a little bit why he was a little envious, because shit was a little sticky. Sticky situation. Okay. Come on. There we go. Honeymooning. Love on the brain. Talking. Yeah, feeling all the feels. He's feeling all the feels. He's resentful. He's feeling all the feels, all right. Reminiscing. Love on the brain. Talking often. He, she. I mean, envy. That's what this person is thinking about. They're thinking about all that love stage, all that love where they want. It's on the brain. They want to wine and dine you. Like, they're competitive. They're wanting to compete for you. They're wanting to wine and dine. Or they were wanting to wine and dine some penny pinching, financial struggles, saving up, budgeting. Why is this all... Ooh. Do you see that? Like, it's all, like... I don't know why, if you could see that. It's like in my card. I don't know why it's all wet. It's all... Sticky. Somebody got all sticky. It's a sticky situation. Just like I said, it's a sticky situation. So I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. Like Penny is like is in a this person is in a financial struggle, but consistently dating. They're feeling all the feels. They want. Oh, okay. This person for you, collective, like they want to be in a relationship. They want they want to stay in this constant honeymoon stage. But you know what? They don't want the commitment. Like they want all the lovey-dovey shit. They want all the, they want all the good stuff, but they don't want the core. You know what I mean? They don't want the, everything that comes along with it. That comes with the actual relationship stuff. The meat and potatoes, if you get what I'm saying. Like they want all the toppings, all the pretty stuff, all the, all the good stuff, the stuff that's just like, that looks pretty and that makes you feel good and that looks good, but they don't want the meat and potatoes. They don't want everything that's up underneath of it. They just want the stuff that makes them feel freaking good, just to make them feel good. But or her, but the moment that you freaking start digging deep, they're like ready to be out the door. Is what it seems like. Yeah, because I mean, you got like this nightlife, striptease, gamble, Vegas. I mean, collective, I don't know what to tell you. SOS. SOS, distress, act with urgency, assistance. It's telling you, like, careful of this person who either you're dealing with or this person coming in, collective. Like, it's just like, whoa. Red light, red light, red light, red light, red light. Actually, or it could be a big, fat, yellow light, but pretty much this is telling you freaking smoke, red smoke. This ain't even no yellow, green smoke, whatever. This is some red smoke. This is some smack your ass in the freaking face, like, wake the hell up, like, this, don't even mess around with this person. 222. 222. Alright, yeah, so Earth signs, yeah, this ain't, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you whether you want to deal with this person or not, but I'm going to tell you right now, like, Spirit telling you, like, this person either coming in or this person you're dealing with is not the person to be screwing around with. Because this person's blowing smoke up your ass. And they're laughing all the way to the freaking bank. Yep, gambling. They're laughing all the way to the freaking bank. I don't know if you're giving them money. I don't know if you were their sugar mama, their sugar daddy. I don't freaking know what it is, but I'm going to tell you right now, they are just, laughing their way all the way to the damn bank. Like, shit. And they're telling you, like, steer clear of this person. And this is how you're feeling. You're exhausted. That's how this person is making you feel. They are draining you energetically. You feel it. You feel this person draining you. But yet, you feel like, I don't know. I don't know why you feel like you're still, like, you feel the need to just stay with this person. Or sometimes, I don't know why you feel the need to just stay in this either current situation or stay with this person, or I'll tell you. Because right here, super sad me. You're doing too much. Yeah. Either you're doing too much or they're doing too much. So, yeah, it's showing like on a foodie kind of thing. And I'm not saying some people ain't out there, can't be over excessive eating, but it could be, over drinking, over, it could be anything you're overindulging in. It could be excessively spending. It could be excessively doing anything that you're just doing. But yeah, this is what you got coming in. You get rid of this person. You finally get rid of this person. It looks like you got a new. You got somebody else coming in who's gonna look at you like this. Oh, earthy. Yep. And that's how you're gonna feel. They're gonna sweep you up off your feet. Look at that. But you're gonna feel stuck. Yeah. You're gonna feel like you may feel like you're caught between two people. Yeah. Because this person back here, yeah, are signs. Why? I don't know. I don't know why you think like you're stuck with like this person over here. When you got like somebody who's trying to come in, who's like your ride or die, who's like you're like who ready to go to hell and back for you, who's ready to burn it all down for you, but you're gonna freaking but then again, or this person here is like, yeah, nah, I'm not letting you go. Like, you are my person. Or they think or see and be like, no, you're my person. Yeah, I'll be damned if I'm going to let you go anywhere. You could be dealing with somebody like that, and if that's the case, I mean, that could be a scary thought, especially with the Bonnie and Clyde, the fire, the smoke signal, the SOS, and be dead end, frozen. You could be dealing with somebody who is a little bit kind of, Earth sign, you could be dealing with somebody who's not quite right in the head, who may need a little bit of may need some mental health. And look, I'm not a doctor, but they may need some mental health. You got fuego, chemistry, intense passion, things are heating up. So, I mean, you're stagnant. Like you were stuck, but it looks like you may meet somebody and things are gonna like move along quickly. Yeah, and this person is gonna be like in it. They're in it for a long term. So for some of you, this person is gonna be really in it for this long term. For others of you, this other person, they're looking at you as a long term, as their long term, but they may be making plans that where they're stepping up their game. Yeah, you got the blues, scared, heavy emotions, mental distress. Yeah, this person, for some of you, this person may really, really need some mental health or mental help. And yeah, heavy emotions, mental distress. For others of you, like this, your person coming in may actually be like, where, you know, this person is going to be in it to win it, but you may kind of be scared to take that leap of faith with this person. Just because, you know, of this past person and what they put you through. So that's some healing that you kind of need to go through and work on your own emotional stuff or signs. So collective, you might need to kind of work through that. Well, you might need to, but some of you need to work through that. Then you have antisocial and your feelings, silent treatment, left out. So, which means it looks like you're going to go through like a healing period. Or some of you, if you're dealing with this, you know, a narcissistic type of personality, or, you know, some of you, it's not just specific. It could be covert narcissists. It could be any kind of narc. But it could also just be some kind of any type of. It could be kind of any kind of mental health type of personality issues. But this person, like, if you're dealing with this kind of person, you could be staying out of the spotlight out of fear, which, so it's like, you're in your feelings, silent treatment. So you could be doing this out of fear, or not so much. It may not just be out of fear, but it could just be out of also protecting yourself or your family or whatever for the moment. Self-preservation could be, or just basically you're just I don't know, not interested in dealing with others, so you're kind of like maybe possibly in a self-healing moment, which nothing wrong with that, being antisocial, because you are self-reflecting, self-healing, especially dealing with somebody, especially this type of behavior. You know, you're going through a self-healing journey, or signs, which absolutely nothing wrong with that. So can we get a couple cards for here? So some of you earth signs may be going through some self-healing right now. The knocked up card just pulled out, so some of y'all could be knocked up, getting knocked up, expecting, mothering, but it could also just be you're getting ready to embark on a new journey, a new path, something new. So earth signs, you could be ready to come out of this antisocial behavior, come out of this healing journey, and ready to start something new. Or if you were on this path with this person, you could very well be embarking on something new and moving, traveling, going somewhere, possibly in a hiding. I mean, and that could be a very select few, could be one of you, could be just very, very few. But you've got like a light bulb moment, a sudden realization, inspired, aware. So you got the light bulb moment right here. I need that light. There we go. Better camera. So, and then, so maybe this person does something, says something, and then it gives you like this, like, you know what? Or maybe you get something from the divine or your God, and it's just like immediately, you know, like, I need to go. I need to do this. I need to do that. And then it's just like that is your cue. Like, that's like your cue for your new adventure, your new thing, whatever it is that you got to do. So that's like your new whatever. That's like, cue it up. Let's roll. All right, and then you got recalling, memories, missing someone, and reminiscing. So some of you possibly could maybe have lost someone, or maybe getting ready to lose someone. And now it doesn't have to necessarily mean a death. Possibly. And if you are experiencing a death here soon, and I mean, this could be in the next, this could be in the next, I would say in about next 3 months, within 3 months, you could be losing somebody. I mean, it could be within 3 weeks, 3 months, you know, you're going to be losing somebody here soon. But it doesn't necessarily mean a death. It could be, you could be losing just a friend, a friendship. You could be losing you could be losing just a relationship, you know. So, and you're just reminiscing, basically, about this person and missing this person. And then we've got TikTok. So, yeah, it's with these two cards that came out at the exact same time. This is giving me, it's giving somebody's passing away, kind of. Yeah, like somebody's time is literally dwindling down. And that you need to take that time into this. I don't know, or I don't know if it's this person that you've been dealing with, or if it's somebody around you, earth signs. This could be anyone around you. Family member, friends, coworker. But, yeah, I mean, just the fact that these two cards came out at the exact same time is giving me, like, a passing. So, I mean, and if that is you, you know, my condolences. I completely understand. I just recently had, over the weekend, I just recently had a passing myself, an uncle. So I 100%, my sympathies are with you. So 100%. So about 3 weeks to about, 3 months, I would, say about that. So, all right, this is what I got for collective here. We're going to go ahead and move on to, we're going to do Cappies. I was going to do Taurus first, but I think we're going to do Cappies first. Because I do have Cappies listed first, so. And it's funny that I actually have Cappies listed first, because normally we do, like, Cappies towards the end. But I think we're going to do Cappies up front. An animal. It could be an animal. It doesn't necessarily have to be a person that could pass. Like, I know my poor kitty is like 14 years old, so I'm already expecting her here soon. I know she's not doing so hot, so I'm expecting her. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Linus. Yeah, I know. My kitty is not. Yeah, she's 14. Mine's 14 years old. Yeah, she's just a year younger than my daughter. So, and I'm just like, yeah. So my baby been with us through a good bit, and so, but that would, and I'm gonna tell you right now, my grandma always told me, you know, births and deaths always come in threes. That's what my grandma always told me, and I'm gonna tell you right now, that's how I've always did. It's always wound up happening. I know it's an omen, I know it's a superstition, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that's how it's always wound up happening. Every time you turn around, every time somebody's pregnant, you wind up finding out there's three. And then you wind up finding out somebody passed away, well then two more. You wind up finding out two more people passed away. So it's like you expect it. You don't know who it is, but you expect it around you. So now I'm like, all right, I know my uncle just passed away. Who are the other two? So it's like you're expecting it, you just don't know who it is. Who or what? Like, is it an animal? Yes, could be. Person, could be, could be anything. So, I just kind of bracing myself, like, who is it? And it could be a coworker, it could be family, it could be friends, it could be a friend of a friend, it could just be somebody that you know of. It doesn't necessarily have to be somebody that's close to you. So, yeah, mine's doing. And you know what? I've noticed that with my kitty. My other kitties have been going up close to her, and they've been kind of snuggling with her, which is very odd because she wasn't as close with the other ones. So, like, she's not a snuggler with the other kitties. So, it's really odd that the other ones are actually going up and snuggling close to her. So, yeah. It's almost like that they all know, so they're all kind of like slowly saying their goodbyes and spending their times with her. So, it's bittersweet and it's sad, but it's so sweet at the same time. So I just asked for I prayed, asked for confirmation, just let me know, give me signs or whatever when she's ready for me to make the appointment. And she's ready for that, and I will do what I need to do, and I will be with her the entire time. So, but my prayers are with you, Linus. I know how hard it is. All right. Earth signs. All right. For you Earth signs, I felt called to use the angels and ancestors for the oracle cards. So let me use this. I hate that I can't do this. So the angels and the ancestors oracles. We do, sure. There we go. And then we are going to work with the Angel Wisdom Tarot cards also. So this is what we are going to work with today for our Earth signs. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. Let me see if I can. I don't know if it's automatic lighting in here or what we're doing. Let me see if I can get it to readjust. Yeah, let me see if I can get it to readjust now. Because Better? I mean, it's a darker box as it is. So let me see if I can get this. Better? Or my camera? So there's that. And then we've got my, right here, Angel Wisdom Tarot. So that's what we're going to work with. Now, the cards itself, they're kind of like big. So, yeah. But that's what we're going to work with. Let me try and see if I can get this lighting. To work a little bit better. That way. All right. All right. So, Capricorn. I got a little one, and it's this tabletop one, and it shines just directly on mine. But I asked my daughter, because I think I bought her one for like her little phone thing, and I thought I got her a stand-up one. We'll see. I asked her to find it for me, but she's like, I don't know. I have to find it, and I'll see. But yeah, I'm still waiting. She's home from school, so if you see me looking, I can see her out my door. And she can kind of hear me, so I'm getting like the eyes. I mean, my door's closed, but she can still kind of hear me a little bit through my door, so. Yeah, I know. It's drama queen. Holy Spirit, what do we have for our Cappies? All right, we've got Elder, healing through lineage. So, which I am going to shine on this guy right here because he's so cute. I love our Elder guy. He's so adorable. I love the Elder. I think he's so cute. And then we've got Sky Father, trust in the unknown. I don't know if I can get trust in the unknown. Into the unknown. Let me get this closer. All right, and then we've got, let's see. I wonder if my cat's just like tipped it back and that's why it's all like, that's pretty possible too. All right, and then we've got Witch, be the light. So, which that's so pretty. Cappy. What else do we have? Woo! All right, we got our last two. The Medicine Guardian, be open to healing information, Capricorns. There we go. And then we've got Lord, take charge with authority. So, you got a Lord. All right. And then the Elder. Let me see. into the unknown. Where's my book? Okay, the elder is the wise one. So you're working through Capricorns, healing through generational trauma. So Capricorns, you're going through a tough time right now. You're in your head, and you're working through some tough stuff, Cappies. You know, the elder is the old wise soul. So you may be turning to you may be turning to some people, or, I don't know if you have a counterpart, you have a person, but Capricorns, this reading is for you, but you could be a cross watcher for Cappies, so just putting this out there for you. But Cappies, you're turning inward, and you are really digging deep, doing a lot of soul searching. And it looks like you went through a period of self-healing, kind of self-reflection, and I mean, you went a really dark period, and you may be still kind of going through a little bit of remnants of that, Cappies, and it may really be showing, like, on your face, on your body, like you may be feeling it, Capricorns, through your soul, like through just your entirety. You may just be feeling this throughout your entire being, and you may feel sluggish. You may feel like you just don't want to get out of bed, or you may not have felt like you wanted to get out of bed at a point in time, but you finally got through, like, this rough period, it seems like. All right, let's clarify this for Cappies. Let's clarify this for Cappies. I need 2 cards to clarify for Cappies, please. 2 cards, please. Yeah. Brilliant, talented, independent, controlling, like right here. Fire. You'd be dealing with a fire sign. Or you could have fire in your chart. But you're brilliant, talented, independent, controlling. There's nothing you can't do. Believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability to make your dreams come true. The need for balance between career and personal life. So you were dealing with some really, really, really tough stuff, Cappies, where you really just having a tough time balancing work, job, family, work, job, duh, same shit. But your work, your family, possibly your friends, fun, like, fun, what's fun? You know, Cappy, like, what's fun? You know, you had a focus that you kind of wanted to do, but it just seems like you didn't have, like, there was no time for anything else but what you had your eyes set on. But you were struggling, and you could see that struggle on you. But you were like half-hearted into it. You weren't entirely in it. But she's on her throne, Cappies. You know, you got the queen right there. So you're on your throne. Can I get one more card? Let me see this. Because you got the Queen of Fire. So, like, you were seriously... Come on. It's, yeah, hold this baby bottle for me while I save the world. You know, there's nothing you can't do. People are crazy about you. All they want to do is help you. So, you're in this situation, but people are like, they want to help you. But you are taking on everything. Because, yeah, you're in this superwoman position. You're in this superwoman power about you. But the thing is with this Elder card, like, it's wearing you down. Like, yeah, you're in this queen, right? But you see it. It's wearing you down. Like, you feel it. You know, don't dismiss other people's ideas. You know, pay attention when you're being too controlling. You know, and be graceful. And take care of yourself. Take care of you. Take care of your, you know, like, Cappies. You may need, you know, you're worried more about others. You're taking on other responsibilities. You're taking on other, not just other responsibilities, but you're taking on, I mean, like the Queen says here, because like the Angel Tarot is a little bit different, and this is kind of like new. It's a little different than what my other tarot decks are. So, and so I said, like, hey, you might as well. Someone's got to. And Cappies tend to take a lot onto their plate because nobody else, well, they think nobody else is going to help. Which, and sometimes they think their ideas are the best ideas, but Cappies, sometimes you also listen to other ideas too, because, you know, other inputs can also help benefit you too. You know, other people can have amazing, great ideas, and it also may just put that little bit of sprinkle, a little bit of sparkle on your idea, just so you know. So if you got something going on, Cappies, that's an amazing venture, you know, just make sure that you're listening to other people's ideas too. So with this other, and also don't be afraid to accept help. Okay, what else we got here? All right, we got the Six of Leaves. The good you do comes back to you. See? Oh, 6 of Coins. An unexpected inflow of abundance. Borrowing wisely or paying off a debt sharing your wealth with others less fortunate. So this kind of like gives that whole karma in a sense, you know, because what you do comes back to you. So it's kind of like a karma card in a way, you know, whether it be money, whether it be actions, whether it be whatever. So, you know, Cappies, you know, you may be careful. You may have went through and have been suffering and have been going through some serious karma here in the past, but you also could be dealing or still kind of going through a karmic cycle, dealing with some of the remnants of it. So just careful of what you are putting out, because what you're putting out, you're getting back. So, but these are lessons that Capricorns, you are probably finally learning, and the lessons that you have learned. So, which, hey, you know what? There are lessons that we've all kind of had to learn. So, some of you Capricorns or Cappies, these are lessons that you have finally learned. But what I'm seeing is like it's like you went through this cycle of very heavy, like a very heavy lessons learned, Capricorns, of karmic cycles, not just karmic, but karmic lessons. You could have been dealing with a karmic partner, you know, that you've had to learn some major, major lessons from, that taught you, or that it's teaching you how to be independent. But this person could have been controlling. But this person, or you could have been dealing with somebody who's kind of taught you to more or less believe in yourself. So, and now you're starting to finally learn how to balance out your life, Cappies. How to balance the career, how to balance the family, how to balance the fun, how to balance all that. So, you know, good for you, Cappies. Great job. Not bad. Yeah, okay, it sucks going through all those karmic lessons. You know, it really does. Yep, absolutely freaking sucks. But there are lessons absolutely to learn through every life journey that we go through. But it looks like, Capricorn, you're learning some of those lessons. You're taking from it what you need to know, and you're applying it to your life, and you're moving forward how you need to move forward with it. And let's see, you got the Sky Father. You're trusting in the unknown. So you've taken those lessons. You're trusting. Like you're trusting in God. So, okay, we're not gonna. These are a lot. So you trusted in the divine with it. So it's like you kind of, I don't know if you did you move on? You learned those lessons from this karmic person. You moved on. Yeah, you got another queen here. Queen of Air. Brilliant. Experienced, humorous, judgmental. Yeah, you release in situations. Okay, let me show you this card. Because these are such pretty cards, and I don't want to just dismiss it. I know it's kind of dark. Here you go. Brilliant, experienced, humorous, judgmental, release in situations or people that no longer serve you, seeing the humor in difficult situations, focusing on career, divorced or unmarried individuals. Okay, Cappies, you actually, okay, you're trusting, okay, in the unknown. You, Capricorns, have decided to take a leap of faith. You know, you're letting go of toxic things, toxic people. You are ridding yourself of situations that no longer serve your best interest. And whether it could be living situations, it could be a job, it could be family members. It just, and I'm not saying like spousal, it could just be like, you know, brother, sister, mama, daddy, you know, cousins, it could be whoever, you know, it could be childhood friends that you're giving up. I don't want to say give up, but that you're removing yourself from those situations, you know, and you're focusing on your future. And, you know, trusting in God, trusting in whatever plan He's got for you, or the divine's got for you, or whatever plan that you're putting into motion. So, and you know, it does say divorced or unmarried individuals. So, I mean, it does, you know, it's one or the other. Like, so, I mean, you could be divorcing, or you could just be leaving a situation. I don't know. Financial security, yeah, and you're creating financial security for yourself. Yeah. See, right there, you're creating, or you are on your way to creating generational wealth for yourself, Capricorns. That is what you are doing. You are ready to manifest and create generational wealth. So you are setting yourself up to, I mean, for generational, to be able to pass on to your children, to your children's children, to your children's children's children, like to be able to pass on whatever this is. So because you got the mama, or I'm sorry, you got the Grammy, you got the mama, you got the child. So this is all generational wealth, and it like the pentacles are all just all lined up on the pillar. It's all going down the line. So yeah, basically you are setting up generational wealth just to be passed on down to the line, and you're honoring, like, you're ready to pass on knowledge. So you may be a teacher, Capricorn. And it doesn't necessarily have to be an educational teacher, meaning like English, history, science, you know, tech, you know, anything like that in specific. You know, you could be a spiritual teacher. You could be, you know, a life coach. You could be anything like that. You know, but you could be past somebody who is just, this could be your type of occupation, Cappies, that this is applying to. Or you could be setting off to start a business into this type of aspect. But you are, it could be coming, or Cappy, you could be coming into some kind of inheritance, or have come into some kind of inheritance. That is going, a Capricorn, you could be coming into some kind of massive inheritance. That's not going to be for all Capricorns, because, I mean, I'm just saying, but, I mean, somebody could be winning the lottery out there, for all I know. I mean, congratulations to you if you are, but, you know, or somebody could be just coming into, you know, an estate, you know, a large estate. I'm not going to exactly say congratulations to that, because we know what comes along with that. So, kind of more my condolences. But so there's, you know, or you're just, you know, you could be, if you were older, you could be just retiring and just ready to just to enjoy your life and just go. I don't want to say party. I don't know. Our generation, once we get into that stage, I don't know. I keep saying we're going to just need it one hell of a DJ at them retirement homes. Strobe lights, about ready to get up on the dance floor. Yep, that's just me. Anyhow, all right. So the witch, be the light. So Capricorn, you could identify as a witch. You know, don't necessarily have to. Or you could have this in a past life. This could be in your blood. Or this is just, you know, something that you were just, could just be something interests you. But you have an affinity with the spiritual realm, or this spiritual world. And you are very intuitive, Capricorn. So whoever this is for, you're a very, very intuitive person and very connected. You could be very connected to nature itself. You could be very much an animal lover. There could be animals that cling to you, certain animals that really, really cling to you. But this is your be the light, which is, you're in a position right now that you are finally seeing, I don't want to say seeing the light, but you are finally just like opening up your heart. Or finally just kind of like things are starting to lighten up, you know, easing up on for your shoulders a bit. And you got the Six of, what is this, water? Yeah, the Six of water. Water! Got the water. I think it's water. I don't think it's air. It might be air. Yeah, it's water. Or Six of Cups. Water. The children or childhood. Revisiting old dreams or plans. Embracing your inner child. The return of people or romances from your past. Romanticizing how things used to be. So you're being the light. You're reminiscing right now. You're thinking about old times, old past times, Capricorns. So you could be thinking also about, you know, what was it? What did I want to do? Like when I was younger, what did I want to do? You know, and you could also be thinking about, like, you want to go back to the innocence of being that person who you were before all the grown-up shit happened. Before the, you know, before all the crap of life happened. Like, you want to go back to that. And, you know, how do you get back there? You know, and so you're thinking about, like, what were, like, the things that you wanted to do back then. And, you know, you could also be having somebody actually return from your old past, Capricorns. The need to move on, seeking more from life than what you're experiencing, a spiritual quest, choosing to make big life changes, a change in priorities, and leaving home. So, yeah, somebody could be returning from your life, and you actually, Capricorn, could be leaving with them. Yeah, because you've made a choice, Capricorn, to decide to leave whatever situation it is that you are in, and you've decided that it is time for me to go. Yeah. And you're leaving behind even like the shiny, nice trunk, or the trunk with the shiny, nice cups. You're pretty much like, the hell with it. You're just leaving it all behind. You're taking one cup with you. That's all you need. Just one. One little bitty cup is all you need, and you're on your way out the door. You know, that's fulfilling enough for you. And into the unknown you go. So, and then you got the medicine garden. Be open to healing information. So, soon here, you're opening yourself up to healing. And then you got the page of cups. Sensitive, you're open-hearted, you're inexperienced, moody, messages regarding relationships, new emotional experience or romantic encounter, social invitations or events, heightened psychic abilities. So, which I love this card. I absolutely love it. This kind of gives me like a water sign. Well, of course a water sign because it is page. But this gives me, because you got the dolphin in the background and the mermaid, this gives me definite, that actually kind of, with the mermaid itself, that gives me kind of Pisces vibes. So Capricorn, you could be dealing with a Pisces. But yeah, the Pisces kind of gives me, or the mermaid kind of gives me definite Pisces vibes. But could, of course, be dealing with any kind of signs. But at the same time, you're dealing with somebody, Capricorn. You're going to be dealing with a new your person, okay, you've met somebody and you've decided to take that leap of faith with somebody. And so now you're stepped out and you're open to healing your heart here soon. And you're starting to be open and honest. And Capricorns, you're really just kind of like wanting to be like emotionally like available for this person. And the more you start to open up, the more your psychic abilities like start to elevate. Like you're starting to level up as well. But you're also kind of sensitive. You're moody. You're going through like this shift kind of thing, and things are a little bit rocky for you because you're kind of just like on uncharted territory. You don't know. You know, like she's got kind of like this fear, this scared, like she's worried, she's scared, she don't know, but she's going for it. Then you've got the Magician. So it says, magic is alive in your life. What you need will be success, will manifest. If you believe it, you can do it, Cappies. Oh, that's so pretty. I absolutely love it. And see, look, the angels. You've got angelic support coming for it with you. Look at that. I think this is like being like divinely guided for you. Like it's being like literally just like whippity woo, like there-y-doo. Yeah, because it's just, you just have to believe that this is going to happen for you, Cappies, and then make it happen. Like, it's being divinely guided. Like, it's being divinely protected, being divinely guided. Like, you got this. You just have to believe it, that it's going to happen. Put faith into it. Believe in it. All right, and then, Lord, take charge. Yeah, and you got the Lord. You're take charge. Believe it. Take charge to make it happen. All right. We got all this coming. Okay, we don't need to take all this. All right. Awakening. You know what? How did I know that was going to come back out? It popped out and then it wound up popping back out again. Alright, and then you've got the one, what is that? The one of coins. Or the ace of coins. Oh, you got the ace of coins, yeah. The ace? Yeah. Right here. Which is the hangman. Hangman. Ace coins. So basically, you got a temporary pause for reflection and insight. An awakening where you see things in a whole new light. Embrace your own uniqueness. Charitable actions. And then you've got brilliant ideas. They may need refinement. Overcoming obstacles with faith that everything will work out. Communicate clearly and concisely. Remain objective. So you're basically, I mean, if you look up here, you're being, like, divinely guided. And you're having, like I said, it's an awakening. Like, you're getting the downloads. You're getting the assistant. You're getting the ideas. You're getting the information that you need, Capricorns. And then right here, you get, like you said, the ace of coins. Bam, right after. Like, you're getting the brilliant ideas. You're getting the information that you need. So, and then right now, you know, and this is going to be, this is like a matter of, like, it could be like within 3 weeks, 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months. So, this is a matter of, like, you know, Cappy, like, you really could be, like, stepping into a point of, this could be either creativity, or this could be, like, you are really just on a mission for stepping into a whole new path, a whole new way of just living out your dream life that you want to. Because I mean, you were going to be completely fulfilled. I mean, you're going through a shakedown. You're basically going to wind up going through a shakedown. And it is going to really just set you aback. It's going to take you completely aback, Happies. And it sucks. It really does. An awakening sucks. But once you do, like, of course, there's no going back. There's no going back. But you are going to be, like, you're going to feel, like, almost on top of the world. Like, there's your crown. Here is your crown. Because you're going to be, like, you're going to know at that point what it is, almost what you were meant for. Meant to do. And where you're going. And how to get there. I mean, maybe not entirely so, or, you know, but for a good part, you're pretty much gonna have a good gist, and you'll have the confidence, and you'll know you got the backing because you got the divine who done told you, hop to it, Skippy, let's go, let's get it, let's go. So, so Cappies, this isn't, I mean, kind of is a little bit of a love read in a sense, but this is more of a, for these earth signs, this is more of this is kind of like a transformation kind of read. And so for this right here, like, this really is a nice transformation, Capricorn, on how you've, like, went through, like, this really extreme, tough karmic cycle, and, like, taking kind of your power back, have decided to, leave whatever situation, karmic situation that you are within, and you have this mindset where you want to be, where you want to go, how you're going to get there, and then now you're going to go through this awakening, and you're going to see how to get there, and so, I know in the last reads I did pull from the timing, divine timing, and it's because pretty much we had like the love reads and like who's coming in, when are they coming in, and things like that. But this isn't exactly like a love read, so I'm not going to really pull the timing deck, especially since we're pushing on the time. But what I will do is I will go ahead and pull like some gemstones and see what we can go ahead and work on with you for some gemstones, and see maybe what will help you work with on your journey. Do I want these ones? No, I don't want these ones. I don't want these ones, I think. We're gonna work with these ones. My crystal healing card deck. So, and this is from let me see. This is the Uma Silby Crystal Healing. Got the guidebook. So, which is really cool because it did come with like this cute little bag that came in with it, and the cute little box. But I'm gonna go ahead and work with this deck for the earth signs. This is freaking a massive deck. I'm gonna tell you, it's a massive deck. But Cappies, I don't know. Now this deck helps you. Well, it'll tell you what crystals to work with, and with what chakras, and how it works, like what crystals work with what, basically. So, which I think actually correlates pretty well with these two decks. So let's, Holy Spirit, what do we have for healing anybody who's going through healing this past karmic wound right now. Maybe on this part of their journey for our Cappies. So what can we do for who's on this? The hematite. So we have the hematite. And the physical qualities grounds into low earth chakras, into the lowest earth chakras for strength and stability. Prevents fatigue, supports iron absorption, and treats anemia and heals wounds. Treats issues related to blood, heart circulation, and respiration. Heals leg cramps, supports tissue regeneration and red blood cell formation. Improves male potency. The emotional qualities. Connects earth and third eye chakras, balancing calming and grounding. Helps to ground psychic wisdom for use in daily living. Alleviates fear and anxiety. Supports interstellar vision and increases practical wisdom. And the quote is, "My strength is balanced with wisdom." And it is a metallic gray, and it is works with your earth chakra. So this is perfect for, you know, your earth signs. And this is for dealing with kind of some past, like the past karmic healing. So let's go with, this is for working with financial security and building some of the generational wealth, and then dealing with like the trusting in the divine, and who's releasing and letting go of all the generational traumas and stuff. So let's see what kind of Holy Spirit, what stone or gemstone can they work with for that, please? We get a card for that. Good Lord, come on, Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit, Spirit guys, we don't need the book thrown at us. Tell them to go read a book. Take a look. It's in a book. Oh my gosh, this is the second day I've like literally read this song. Or sang this song. Take a look. It's in a book. Okay, come on. Okay, come on. Well, we need one for each card, so please, and thank you, Holy Spirit. My fingers and my hands would greatly appreciate it, and thank you so very, 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 very much. All right. The Herkimer Diamond, Enlightenment. Amplifying the energy increases diagnostic ability, stimulates physical and subtle nervous system, works with bodily fluids, organ function, lethargy, and depression, releases negativity, grounds and formless into physical. Brings the emotional qualities, brings angelic and spiritual consciousness, opens third eye for psychic abilities, insight, clairvoyance, and clairsentience, enhances creativity and truthfulness, alleviates fear and insecurity, fosters knowledge of one's true self. And then the quote is, "I am an idea of an illusionary world." So, and then it's clear, and it works with the sky chakra. So, which works with connecting you with divine and divine guidance, and which is perfect because, I mean, it like literally was right here working with the Sky Father. So it was like, perfecto. Perfecto, perfecto. Okay. And no, I'm not Italiano, as far as I know. Ooh, why did I say that? Creepy. That was really creepy. Okay, and then for the witch, to be the light, we've got the orange calcite, erotic sensuality. And this is with, your, for Cappy, your person coming in. Okay. Cappies. You may need to work with some orange calcite. The physical qualities provides gentle healing to assuage fear and prevent resistance to healing. Restores, protects, and strengthens the body. Can aid in addressing gynecological whatever problems, pregnancy, infertility, miscarriages, prostate and testicular diseases, endometriosis, ovarian cysts, and urinary tract problems. Boosts sexual energy. Emotional qualities. Empowering, facilitates erotic, loving sensuality, instills positivity and a sense of capability, boosts one's ability to manifest goals and dreams, increases creativity, eliminates guilt and shame related to experiencing pleasure, offers innovation to support healthy patterns in life. Its quote, I am erotically sensual. And the chakra is the sacral chakra. And it's pale to bright orange or yellow orange. So here you go. It is the orange calcite. So apparently once this person coming in, that's what you'll want to work with, is some orange calcite. Some of you Cappies, I don't know if maybe you got some of you might have some issues going on. Or maybe you want to get pregnant. And maybe you're having a little bit of a blockage, or, on either side, but, orange calcite may help with that. Okay, so I didn't know that. Alright, medicine garden. So let's see what the healing stones. Let's see. Oh Lord, Lioness, I didn't know you were still with me, hanging in there. I'm just going to finish this up. And then let me take a quick little intermission potty break. It's been a hot minute. I didn't realize I was already freaking, what? 4.5, my word. Okay, these cards stick. Warm these babies up. Should have warmed them up. That's what happens when they decide last minute that they're going to change stuff up on you. Like, nah, we ain't going to use these ones. Let's go ahead and use these ones over here. Couldn't have told me that last night. Couldn't have told me that this morning. I could have went ahead and got them all gloved up. Fluffed up. Rubbed down. Baby, talk too nicely. All that other good stuff. Nah. They're like, nope. Not today. Come on. Okay. So, you got, okay, here we go. We got two. You got for your medicine garden, all right, you got turquoise Amazonite. Which that's actually, I like that turquoise color. I do like the color turquoise. Loving expression. The physical qualities relaxes the nervous system, calming muscle spasms or overactivity within the brain. Lord, we can kind of use that. Reduces pain and swelling related to gout, rheumatism, or arthritis. Reduces inflammation in bronchial passages. Alleviates skin irritation. Treats calcium deficiency and osteoporosis. Supports thyroid, throat, and lung health. Emotional qualities. It stimulates the throat chakra to facilitate easeful verbal expressions. I think I need some. Supports loving and kind expressions. Helps relieve stubbornness. Brings mental and emotional flexibility. Optimism, hope, inner peace, and tranquility. Soothes emotional trauma. Its quote is, I express myself with love and kindness. And it's a turquoise blue or blue-green. And the chakra it works with is the throat chakra. So this is what you could possibly use for some healing or during your healing journey. And then with the take charge and authority, you know, when you start kind of going through the awakening stage, you've got the black tourmaline that you could work with Cappies. So you got the Master Protector. Forms a powerful auric shield to banish all negativity from subtle and physical bodies. Brings powerful and immediate grounding. Eases anxiety-related illnesses. Boosts metabolism. Supports organ health. Then your emotional qualities helps create a deeper connection with one's senses of self. Calms anxiety. Provides emotional protection from abusive relationships. Banishes dark feelings. Brings self-confidence. Banishes negative thoughts and outside influences. Protects against psychic attacks. And its quote is, I am invincible. And it's, of course, black. And it works with the Earth chakra, which, again, is perfect for you Earth sign Capricorns. So, and that is where I'm going to leave that for you guys, for Capricorns. You got your insight. You know, I really, like I said, I'm not going to do any divine timing since this really wasn't exactly a timing thing. And you're pretty much going to be going through this for the next about 3 to 6 months for like your awakening and things like that. So I hope this reading resonates with you, Capricorn. If it did, please like, subscribe, comment below. And like I said, if it did resonate, you know, please let me know how it did resonate. I would enjoy hearing how it did. And I do hope it helps. You know, and I really do hope that, you know, some of the crystals that, you know, are suggested here, I do hope that those help you on your journey as well. And, you know, I'm curious to see how those did help. I know, I noticed myself that a lot of the crystals have helped me on my journey. So, with a lot of grounding and balancing and things like that. So if you don't believe in some of the crystals and stuff like that, they do tend to help, especially like some of the rubbing stones and crystals, you know, and you kind of have like a anxiety kind of thing. So I'm going to take a quick, I don't want to say quick, but I'm going to take a short intermission. I'm going to use the ladies' restroom, and I will be back, but I'm going to take just a short, like, walk or do, stretch my legs just a bit, welcome my baby girl home, and which should be home here in a few minutes, and get myself something to drink, and I will be back on. So be like in about, give me about 5-10 minutes, and I will be back. Lioness. All right, I am back. Sorry, you heard literally everything in the background. I am so gonna have to edit like all that out, because teen daughter talking background. Some boy stuff, you know, the girl stuff that she don't want aired out, so we're gonna have to edit that. Yeah. Mama gonna have to do her little due diligence on that one. That's funny. My bad to everybody. Forgot to shut the mic off. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't. So, my bad. Alright, so we are back for Tortor. Hi, Tortor. So we are going to do a Taurus read. Welcome on in, Taurus. So 2 hours and 35. Welcome on in, Taurus. Taurus. Now I have heavy Taurus placements in my chart, and so I definitely like resonate with a lot of Tauruses out there. So let's see what our tortoise got. What you got for me today, Bulls? Tauruses, tortoise. If you haven't done so, first off, welcome on in to QueenTiki Tarot. And if you haven't done so, please like, subscribe, and share. And like I said, welcome on in to your reading today. I know. I kind of like this setup for the trips, you know, like just the earth, air, fire, and water signs. But hopefully eventually I can like get it down to where it's not so long of a stream, but maybe I'll just start breaking them down eventually to where they're just individual signs instead of trip signs. But this was kind of like what I was put to do, so we will see. But we will see. All right, can we get some cards for our Tauruses, please? Holy Spirit, can we get some cards for our Tauruses. And then this will be the final for our trip series for the week. Okay, y'all throwing all kinds of stuff at me. Come on, Holy Spirit. Okay, we got the Shaman. Taurus, you need to trust in higher forces. So, you're being asked to trust in others. My book. Broken Arrow, embrace the energy of peace. So, embrace the energy of peace. Come on, Holy Spirit, for our Taurus. What do we have for our Taurus? Ignite your passions. Fire Guardian. Ignite your passions. Water Guardian. So, Earth signs, you are Water Guardian. Taurus. You might be dealing with a fire sign and a water sign, or you may need to deal with fire elements and water elements also, because ignite your passions, connect with your emotions. So you may need to work with fire, you may need to work with water elements. Oh shit. And then you've got the Druid that flew out the deck, which I think this is a really cool card too, the Druid. So, he's really cool. He kind of gives me that earthy sign too. Very, very earthy. It's almost like, because the Shaman, you know, he's got the, like the eagle. Or I'm sorry, not the eagle, the owl. So he's got like the air. So it's almost like you've got like all the forces behind you, Taurus. So it's like you've got earth, air, fire, and water all right here. Like all surrounding you right now. Hey, Mom. Hi, baby. Alright, let's get the Shaman. And then you got the Queen of Fire. Give me 1 second. let's get some clarification cards for each one of these real quick. For the water guardian, please, spirit card. Or, please, spirit. Two cards. Okay, just two. Just two cards for the water guardian, please. Alright, we got this, and two cards for the druid, please. Two cards. Oh. This one can fly it out. Trying to hold on to it. So, yeah, hold the space. I'm trying to hold on to that. Oh. Aww. Aww. Alright, and we'll take these two. There we go. Okay. All right, the shaman. We're going to look at the shaman real quick. And it says trust in high forces. So the shaman represents like trusting in the angels, guides, and ancestors. If you've given your power away, claim it back. So you were in a position, Taurus, where you gave your power away to somebody. I don't know who it was, but you gave your power away to people. And you are... You've called your power back. Basically. You know, you finally, like, gotten into a position, Taurus, where it seems like you were in a position where you had given your power away to, I mean, it could have been a relationship, it could have been a friend, could have been a family, could have been to anybody, Taurus. You could have just been giving to way too many people, and it became overwhelming, it became too much, and finally you just said enough is enough, Taurus. And you finally stood your ground, said the hell with it, I'm done, and you're just like, you're finally putting yourself first, putting your own needs, putting your own, it's not really putting your own needs and wants, but it's putting yourself and first, but in a healthy way, not an egotistical and egoic way, but in a necessary way, a healthy way, you know, which is a necessary way. Give me a second. Pull this out, because like that's down to the core, rotten to the core. Yeah, you might have been dealing with somebody who was rotten to the core. um, Taurus. So I hope it's not you. You know, if you're a cross watcher, I hope you're not dealing with somebody who's rotten to the core. You know, descendants. That's a movie from Descendants, and the song from Descendants, Rotten to the Core. Rotten to the core, rotten to the core, rotten to the core, rotten to the core. I don't know how that song goes. So yeah, may have been dealing with somebody who was just a really shitty, crappy person. And you finally just decided, you know what, screw you, I'm done with you, and yeah, you're taking your power back, Taurus. Yeah, you stood your ground, taking it back. I take it back. So, and with that, like, yeah, because you got the World card here, underneath the Shaman. And like this World card, like these cards are so different in their readings. And this card represents, let's see, 21. So 21, you got 21, you got, let's see, 18, 12, 17, 15, yeah, 15, 3, 2, 10. Actually, there's 2 10s here, so 10, 10. 10, 10 could be relevant. You could be seeing 10, 10. Let's see the World. World. I know. How is it not out? Seriously? Is it not a me? Come on now. Come on now. There it is. It represents Archangel Jophiel. So you could be needing to work with Archangel Jophiel. And Archangel Jophiel is here to help you celebrate your amazing success. Rose petals rain down upon you as a reminder that you are a perfect child of the divine. So, you know, shaman, working with the shaman, working with the divine. You know, Taurus, you could be a shaman. Could have been a shaman in a past life. You could be realizing you were, you know, or witch, you know, witch doctor, you know, just so, but, you know, Archangel Jophiel is somebody that would have been working with you, getting you through this. So, during this time, but it's wholeness, completion, and epiphany. So you had an epiphany going through this time period of getting yourself just out of this and taking your power back. So, which is like complete correlation with the shaman. And, you know, it's kind of like you've had like spiritual enlightenment and a new beginning. And now you kind of like went through a point to where you've had this to where you've started like this new beginning. You know, in that's kind of like where you were, Taurus. Like you started through this new beginning, and you're at like you also have like the Queen of Fire, so you obtain like the Queen of Fire on top of it. So let me see. Let's see what the Queen of Fire has to say for you too. These are much different. 8 of Fire, 9 of Fire. And it says, hold this baby bottle for me while I save the world. So yeah, I mean, you go into this, like, the world, like this amazing, like, whole, complete epiphany. And then you are feeling literally like on top, not only on top of the world, but you are ready to freaking save the world. So you go from like this situation where you were just, I don't know if you were beat down or this person put you into this like really shitty situation, or these people did, but now you took your complete power back and you are feeling like literally on top of the world, Taurus. And now, because you had like this complete freaking enlightenment and you began like this journey, this start, and you're on top of the world and you were going for it, and you're just like, I'm not only just going for it, but I'm gonna save the world, like. But I hope, yeah, we're not going for like Captain Sabo. Let's put it that way. Let's hope you didn't meet somebody along the way and that wasn't the journey that you were supposed to be on, because yeah, we don't want to be that kind of saving the world kind of thing. Because yeah, we don't need to be there. But people are, have been gravitating towards you because you've been in this energy, Taurus, of this, like, you're just, your light is shining. Your light has been shining, and so people have been wanting to gravitate towards you. And then Broken Arrow, you're embracing the energy of peace. Like, you've been in this peaceful energy. You don't want to, unbalance the scales, flip the tides. You got the three of, what do you got? The three of leaves here. And I think I want to say this archangel is it Raguel? Three of leaves. Let me see. Well, let's look up the Broken Arrow first. Broken Arrow. Let's see what the Broken Arrow has to say. Broken Arrow. I'm so glad I actually found my book. Okay, Broken Arrow is let go of the need to defend yourself and prepare to offer peace. You're safe. So you're embracing the peace. You're not wanting to tip the balance, but you may actually feel, Taurus, like you may have been on unsteady ground for a while, but you now feel like you are in a safe place. On top of the world. You're in a safe place. You're, ready just to kind of go on and move forward. But let me see. Yeah. And it says the energies of light are entering to wash away all the darkness. Drop your shields and protection. You're now in a situation that'll honor you and honor your needs. So, and right here, you've got this three of leaves. It says, it says, do what you love to do. Do what you love. Recognition, the highest quality of work, especially creative endeavors. Being paid well for your craft, working well with others, an excellent reputation. So this is like shine your light, bring the peace. But you know what? Creative energy. You're gonna be in this creative energy. It's gonna come to you. You're gonna be you're gonna be well rewarded for your creative efforts, Taurus. I don't know what you got in your mind, Taurus. What kind of ideas and creative energy or creative things you got flowing? But I'm gonna tell you right now, Taurus. Everybody is creative. And I hate when people say, like, I'm not creative. I don't have a creative bone in my body. But I'm going to tell you right now, everybody is freaking creative. And if you tell me that you don't, and you come up with all these freaking excuses as to why you don't have a creative bone in your body, well, guess what you just did? You came up with an absolute freaking list of reasons why you don't, which you creatively just came up with a list. That's creativity. You creatively came up with a list. You know, it's a different type of creativity, I'm going to tell you. I mean, but whether it be within words, whether it be written words, spoken words, whether it's, it doesn't have to be within your hands, working with your hands. It's just anything that you can do with your mind that is thinking outside the box or thinking in a different way is creativity. If I say one thing and you're coming up with a different completely idea, a different thought, different way, just to argue that stance, well, you just now came up with a creative way to argue that with me. Creativity in the making. Boom. You're creative. Voila. So I'm going to tell you right now, Taurus, don't come at me and be like, I don't have a creative bone in my body. Yes, you do. Everybody does. It's just a matter of what is your talent. Find it. Figure it out. Hone in on it. And really put forth the effort and just fine-tuning that talent. And you'll get it. Hi, Autumn. How are you doing today? So, everybody's got creativity. So, do what you love, though. Find out what it is. Like, everybody loves something. And if you love what you do, never work a day in your life. That's what they say. Recognition. And you will be recognized for what it is that you love. And you're going to wind up bringing it on in, whatever it is. And whoever this Taurus is, like, you're working well with others. Your reputation is going to be, like, you got a good rep. It's going to be a good rep. So, Tor, look at you go. And you know what? Look at that. The moon is, like, almost the definition of creativity here. I mean, listen to your intuition and pay attention to signs from the divine. Unnecessary worry. Let go of your fears. Revelations that will make everything clear. I mean, this right here, this is telling you, the divine, they may give you, God may give you creative ideas. Boom, 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 boom. Like, write them down. The moment it comes to you, boom, 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 boom. Like, let it come to you. So you're going to be, like, your intuition is going to be on point. The moment it does, like, just let it come down and boom. So, like, oh my gosh. Let me look these up. Let me see who these angels, the, three of leaves. I think it's 3 of leaves. I'm looking at the wrong damn book. Knew I was. 3 of leaves. That's it. Here. Okay, 3 of leaves. Yeah. say leaves. It's like earth. I just call it a leaf. It looks like a leaf, so I'm calling it a leaves. The story of leaves. Okay. You're doing something you have an immense passion for. So, Taurus, you may already be doing something that you like truly love doing. You may not know it that you're already doing it. But you may be in the process of getting something started. So some of you Tauruses may be in the process of getting this started. But it does say that you need to limit your partnerships to people who share your excitement. So, and enjoy creative collaboration. So, remove anybody who's negative about your work. Any negative Nancy's. I don't care who it is. Like anybody who has anything critical to say about your work, about what you do. Everybody's got an opinion. Okay. And their opinion of you and what your creative talent is none of your business. So, your form of art, your form of creativity is not everybody's cup of tea. I'll tell you that right now. And that's okay. It is what it is. But your cup of tea is going to be somebody else's flavor. Put it there. So, and the archangel is Raguel. And Archangel Raguel brings people together in wonderful ways. He blesses relationships with compassion, creativity, and justice, so that astonishing progress can be made. So during this time, now this could be either, you could be working with Raguel, Archangel Raguel, however you want to pronounce it. During this process, or Archangel Raguel could have been working with you during this process of your creativity up into this point of where you're at now. So, and then you've got the moon card, moon, which, let's see what the archangel is off of this one, the moon card. Moon, the moon. Let me see the moon. Come on. Okay, see the star. Where is the moon? There it is. It says, Archangel Haniel is associated with the subconscious, your intuition, and divine gifts. She can help you see the truth in any situation. So this is a female. So you could already have this. Well, creativity normally is a gift. So it's pretty much what you've been gifted with. It's just figuring out what that gift is that you have been given and hone in on it. So, but she is associated with the subconscious, your intuition, and your divine gifts. And she can help you see the truth. So she may have been working, this archangel may have been working with you to help you figure out what this gift is to Taurus. And for the Taurus I'm speaking with, you are amazingly intuitive and divinely gifted. It's natural at times to become aware that something is at work in the universe that you don't have complete clarity about. You may be getting signs in the form of synchronicities, psychic hits, or nighttime dreams that seem particularly vivid or powerful. Don't let this worry you and allow fear to take over. Instead, ask your angels to give you clear messages that are easy to understand. Pay attention when your intuition tells you that something or someone isn't quite what it seems. Bask in the glow of magical moonlight and allow your divine gifts to guide you. Know in your heart that all will be revealed very soon. If you feel you need help, draw another card or have someone else Okay, you read. If any part of your life no longer feels right, then trust your feelings and make the necessary changes. Um, if you're tempted to let the emotions take over, shove the temptations aside. Be confident that your gifts have brought this matter to your attention, and you'll soon know all there is to know. Um, you could also be receiving heightened psychic awareness right now with the moon card. It does also represent like you could be increasing your psychic awareness, um, or your intuition is being heightened, or has, you could be experiencing towards your intuition or your psychic knowledge awareness dreams could have been spot on or increasing in the recent um, weeks, months, days, here soon. Um, so, Taurus, that could be what's going, you could be noticing that or could have noticed that here recently. And now you've got the fire guardian. I can't freaking speak. My tongue. Ignite your passions. This is where you are now. Like, ignite your passions. Like, you are finally in a position to where you are just like, you're ready to go, guns blazing hot. Ignite your passions. So let's pull out this Fire Guardian. See what the Fire Guardian has to say. Spring, summer, okay. Mirror, medicine, magic. Okay. Connect with your desires. The sparks could lead to something beautiful. So, being on this, path that you kind of been on, like starting something, and it doesn't have to be exactly a creative project, but from what I'm seeing, it is some type of creative project. Either it's a new business opportunity or some type of venture that you were going on. So it's telling you this is leading to something literally amazing for you. The Fire Guardian represents the angels of fire. Fire is an energy that many people are afraid of, but shouldn't be. Burning desires can lead to great expansion. Allow the Fire Guardian to help you awaken a wilder side of yourself and burn away any fear or shame that stands between you and your desires. You're reminded that passion is powerful and absolutely encouraged by spirit. You're being guided by your angels to connect with your powerful energy by desire at this time. If you have recently set an intention to explore your sexual side or become more sexually open, the fire of desire can burn away any old setbacks that are preventing you from expressing that part of your nature. If you're in a relationship, this card can indicate a great spiritual and sexual connection. So there's that aspect of that card as well. And you've got the Page of Wands right here underneath of it. So, which is such an adorable little, I don't know if that's like half iguana, half dragon, half, I don't know what that is. But underneath of it, you've got the Page of Wands, and then you've got Awakening. Under igniting your passions. So, with the sexual energy card that they just read, Taurus, you could be ready to jump out there. Somebody could be ready to jump in there. Just saying, because then there's an awakening. Hanged man. I mean, tying people up. I don't know. I mean, if there's cuffs involved, make sure you got the key. Just saying. You know, just, I don't know. But it looks like. Oh my God. I don't think you can see it, but it's so freaking funny because right here, I don't think you can see it, like right there. He's upside down and like they're shaking him out, and there's a tiny little key. So I just said that. Make sure you got the key. Maybe somebody could be. Maybe somebody's coming in, Taurus, and you guys are getting like really things are getting hot and spicy, and they could be coming in offering you a key. I don't know. Because I'm gonna tell you, because the way that it just snapped out of my mouth, popped out, and I just thought about that like real quick. That yeah, like things could maybe progressively move that quickly in this, and this like wasn't exactly a love reading for me like immediately, but this like this fire and this like he's tossing up this ball and you got the wand of fire, which that's on fire. Yeah, that it could be. That's where I'm. Okay. All right. Well, let's look at the Page of Wands real quick. Let's see what the Page of Wands got to say. But that's kind of what I was. It's kind of what I was feeling from that, like, and what I said too. Sweet. What is it? Oh, Page of Fire. Page of Fire. Page of Fire. Page of Fire. I forgot. It's not exactly the same. Page of Fire. Queen of Fire. Right. Here we go. Please let me do it. Okay. All right. Taurus, I don't know. I'm getting... Where am I going, Taurus? Where are we going with this reading, Taurus? Where are you taking me? Taurus, I don't know if I want to go down there. Jeez. Okay, wait a minute. It says enthusiastic, optimistic, creative, independent. News of exciting opportunities. Allowing your creativity to soar, do things to fuel your passions, and then finish what you start. So, okay. Let's hope they're a finisher. Okay, finishing what you start. So, but this you're optimistic. You're very enthusiastic, Taurus. So you're very enthusiastic, which very happy, and you're getting some exciting news. And then, but then there's kind of like a, that's funny. Kind kind of funny in a way. Because it says finish what you start, and then right at the beginning of the other one, it says a temporary pause for reflection and insight. Why are we pausing in the middle of it? I hate when that happens. An awakening where you see things in a whole new light. Building momentum. Building. Let's see. Embracing your own uniqueness. So, you're creating your own dynamic. You're creating your own, I don't want to say bond, but you're creating your own, I don't want to say fingerprint either, but it's like your own spin on things. But you're having an aha moment on things, but you're wanting to put your own little, it's kind of like your own little digital footprint on something. Taurus. And I don't know exactly what it is you're trying to put your spin on. What is it you're trying to put your spin on? Your own little... What is it you're trying to do? I mean, it could be a creative outlet. It could be in a relationship. But you're trying to put your own... You're trying to be your own individual person. And I get that. Get it. You're being you. But you're just being... Yeah. Okay. But yeah, there's the... So you got the Page of Fire. Okay. But it says, please let me do it for the Page of Fire. Because, yeah, I don't know. Says, well, aren't you just a little firecracker? New opportunities, okay, particularly those of creative nature, await you as a Page of Fire. You've come to expect the unexpected, and the fire of your passions always get fanned by the exciting possibilities that lie before you. Why are we going down this road? Why are we going down this path, Taurus? Even if it means taking a risk, you embrace the adventures that your angels have laid at your feet. You always keep your mind and heart open, allowing your awesome childlike enthusiasm to fuel you. Most of the time, you feel like a child running at the entrance of an amusement park. It's hard to say where you get your inspiration, really. Sometimes you are exhilarated by the motivational person who comes into your life. Sometimes it's your own personal studies that spark the flame. Anyway, you know it really doesn't matter because that fire isn't you. Or because that fire in you isn't going out anytime soon. So off with you. Go blaze the trails to success. But before you go, there's just this one little thing. Could you please finish what you start? And then it says, it's words of awareness. Stay focused. Plan ahead. Make sure you don't allow yourself to become distracted by whatever the next sparkly opportunity is. So you might have this shiny object syndrome going on, Taurus. Complete one thing before starting another. Don't be fickle. Yeah. You could be experiencing a promotion or career change. You may also be idealizing others, Taurus. or just be ready for change. Yeah, you might be getting ready, or you might be going through a major change as well. For some of you Tauruses, and especially with going through this awakening, with this awakening card here. Because with this awakening, I think that's a major arcana awakening. Let's see. Awakening. Come on. Why do I keep going over it? Ego, balance, release. Here we go. All right. It says a temporary pause, reflection, and insight, an awakening where you see things in a whole new light, embrace your own uniqueness, charitable actions. It says the dreamer is back in this card, and his situation will require the help of past languages of the divine. Archangel Camuel gets a better view of which path to take. So, Archangel Camuel is helping you right now go through this awakening process, Taurus. So, you may need to work with Archangel Camuel during your process, Taurus. And, you know, maybe talk to him, work with him to help guide you through your awakening process. But Archangel Camuel gets a better view of which path to take. The dreamer's back and he seems to be a little hung up, or is he taking some time to rethink and reflect? Or is he just in a playful mood and wanting a break? His demeanor seems to say, ta-da, look what I can do. And yet all his belongings are falling out all over the ground. The archangel in the card seems quite focused on something in the distance, but the dreamer is oblivious. The world looks different when you're upside down. Life is presenting the dreamer with the opportunity to see things in a different way, to gain a new perspective. He's not in any way tied to the moment, so clearly any halt in progress is temporary. The dreamer's evolved into a unique and quirky soul. He's willing to be himself without caring what others think. Perhaps you should follow his lead. So, then, yeah. So right now you could be going through, Taurus, some of you Tauruses really could be experiencing some really dark emotional ups and downs right now. It's not for everybody, but some of you Tauruses could be really, with the awakening cards, because it could be, these two could be taken so many different ways. Actually, this three combination card could be taken so many different ways. It could resonate with somebody coming in, new exciting opportunities and things like that. And then the awakening, meaning like you've got exciting things coming in, and you've got the aha moments, and you've got like divine downloads, and you've got like amazing opportunities coming in, and you've got like, you're just ready just to move forward. But you also got like, on the flip side of that, you've got where somebody, the other side of the Taurus could really be looking at some really dark moments. They could be going through, some of them could be going through some dark night of the soul. Those really dark awakening moments. Somebody be going through some past life traumas, and reliving those and healing some of those cycles. And so, and some of these where they're trying to break these type of cycles and learning what it is, the whole finish what you start kind of thing. And, you know, they need to work with like this, you know, these fire energies to kind of just start learning how to kind of put all that together so that way they can move forward. And like right here, you know, with the hangman, like to choose their path, because Camuel sees beyond something out there. And you got the Page of Wands who's ready, and the page normally represents, you know, fresh start, you know, magic, you know, and they're ready to create and create something new and create magic. They're ready to create something. But, you know, they're also going through some shit. So, and then you're moving on into the Water Guardian, which is connecting with your emotions. So, which the Water Guardian, the emotions, you know, kind of gives me like this, you know, all the water elements, all the emotional elements, all of, you know, and then when going through the awakening, the dark night of the soul, you're tapping into the Water Guardians. Like somebody is really, it feels like you're really digging deep, really going through this. Some Taurus is really just in their head, just, and you've got this two right here with the baby. The two of, what is that, air? So it says falling in love or the resurgence of a romantic relationship, forgiveness and ending of challenges, exchanging gifts, don't give up on people you love. So this could be, you know, connecting with them, like this could be either you're in your emotional mindset to where like you're really in your heart center, you're really feeling the love, you're feeling your emotions, you're really just in you're really feel goods, you know what I mean? Because if you look at her, she's just like, she's in that just like lovey-dovey kind of like, almost like, but her shoulders are up, and so she's kind of like, oh, kind of thing, you know? But at the same time, there's also a bit of sadness. Like, you can also kind of see a sadness in her eyes. You know? So, I mean, you see love, but you see sadness. So, you can just really kind of take it either way with her. You know, and with the two of, let's see, the two of air. Wrong one. The Water Guardian. Let's read the Water Guardian real quick. I know I'm saying real quick, but I know it's taking forever. Message. Take the time to understand how you really feel. Know that your sensitivity is not a curse, but a gift that allows you to receive and understand messages directly from your soul. Water is an element that's in your blood, your tears, and your flesh. The Water Guardian represents the angels of water who can help you dive within to understand the depths of your emotions. These angels are all about helping you see what your emotions aren't just the feelings that are on the surface. They are also old emotions you may have locked deep within the shadows of your soul. Through helping you acknowledge your deepest emotions, the angels of water help you to hear the messages they have for you and to unblock your intuitive powers and the energies of abundance. Your angels want you to know it's okay to feel the emotions that are surfacing in you in this time. It doesn't matter if they're joyous or sad. They're all powerful messages that allow you to understand what you want and need. Take time to breathe and acknowledge them. Let them flow through you rather than crashing down on you as an overwhelming wave. And there could be some intuitive psychic messages arising in you at this time, and unless you acknowledge everything as it comes up, you may miss important guidance that can lead you to support and love. So, like I said, with her, like you could see the love that she's expressing in her eyes, but you can also see the deep sadness like within. That's why I love this card. Like you could these cards, like use the detail that's within them. So it's beautiful. Like, and the way her shoulders are kind of bunched up, you could just see it, the beauty within it. So she's really just tapped in. So Taurus, you are really just kind of like, you need to kind of just feel free to allow all of those emotions to the surface. Happiness, joy, sadness, anger, frustration. Allow it to feel, allow it to come forth. Recognize those emotions. Speak those emotions if you need to. But acknowledge them, whether they be from the past, whether they're the present. Speak those emotions. That is really the only way that you're going to be able to help heal through any and all of those emotions, Taurus. So, and let's go to the Two of Air. Two of Air. Real quick. I think I'll get this, like, eventually, with the way that these combination of cards work. I understand it, but I kind of like to read some of these. Yeah, it's hard to make a decision. Yeah, somebody's in a stalemate. They're kind of stuck. They're torn between a choice that make you happy and one that would make somebody else happy. Or that'll make them happy. Or they're trying to make a or they're trying to decide on, this doesn't necessarily have to be a Taurus. It could be the cross watcher. They could be deciding on whether they're going to make a head over heart decision or a heart over head decision too. So, and which one are they going to go with? Which, FYI, best decision is when they're in alignment. So, just for that. But, to each their own. Let's put it that way. But it says, trust your divine guidance, ask angels for help, and then go with the messages you receive. If you find yourself at odds with someone else, you may need to compromise or ask a third party to help come up with a mutually beneficial solution. So you may be dealing with like negotiations, difficult decisions, and this is dealing with, the Two of Air. The moon represents, wait a minute, wisdom card, the moon, wait, why is it saying the moon? How's the moon out here? The moon represents the time when the unknown becomes known and clarity. That's so crazy odd. Because it says the moon represents a time when the unknown becomes known and clarity presents itself. Ask Archangel Haniel to help you connect with the divine wisdom so you can make spiritually wise choices. FYI, this is under Two of Air. Okay? I'm not looking under the moon card. I don't know if it was a misprint, But what's weird and funny is that you have the moon card out here with the 2 card. Now, granted, the moon card is over here underneath the broken arrow, you know, and you've got the 2 of air card over here under the water guardian card. So, but it's here next to the dreamer. Which, you know, in honesty, the dreamer also, if you look to the sky, there's the moon and the sky. A new start, trust yourself, push your fears aside, and take a leap. But there's the RP. I think this, because I think the RP, because the RP is at the bottom of this card, I think it's supposed to represent Archangel Raphael and not Archangel Haniel. So I think that was a, wait a minute. Ooh. I read the wrong one. That's why. Somebody might be needing to make a decision, though, for why you read that card. And it's not even out here. And I turned it to the, but I don't know, Taurus. One of you Taurus might be out there needing to make a decision and needing to work with Haniel, especially considering, like, I literally have the moon card out here. Seriously. You know, I mean, granted, I don't have the 2 of air card dropped out here. I got the 2 of water card dropped out here. Not the 2 of air. But that's so odd, so weird. But anyhow, I do have the dreamer card dropped out. So, I don't know, one of you, one of you is somebody is dealing with some inner conflict. And needed to hear that. To trust their divine guidance. And to ask the angels for help. And that a Taurus is at odds with somebody and really, really, really needs to trust God, turn to God, ask God for help, ask for assistance, somebody's really, really needing to hear that. Taurus. I don't know who it is, but yeah, that was maybe somebody specific needed to hear that, but that was really crazy, really odd for me to have to add that into there. Crazy. So, no, but for the 2 of Waters, you know, romance, relationship goes from fluttering hearts to actual true love. Represent a meeting. So somebody's going to be meeting somebody and have a love affair. Or it could be somebody who's already in a relationship and they're going to be going to... oh, so sweet. Representing... going to the next level or having a rebirth. So one of the most beautiful things about this card encourages those in strange relationships not to give up. So, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a romantic relationship, but I'm going to tell you right now from what I'm seeing in the ahead of me, it's very, very, very well could be a romantic relationship. So, I'm excited. From a non-romantic perspective, though, it can represent a partnership that benefits both the parties. So, just saying. But somebody could be getting a ring. Pop the question. Just saying. Because, like, or somebody's thinking about popping the question. And dreaming about a life with you because they're all up in their feels. Oh, all up in their emotions. They're ready for a new start with you. And they're ready to take the leap. Oh. Oh, Taurus. Oh, that's so sweet. And this is like, okay. Oh, so cute, so cute. And it is Archangel Raphael. Okay. It says, reach out to those you love at this time, knowing their blessings to be shared. Archangel Raphael shines his emerald green light of love and healing upon you through the lovers. But this could also represent forgiveness or an unexpected gift or reconciliation. So you could be reconciling with somebody at this time as well, Taurus. So, somebody getting a ring on the finger. Feel like I didn't shut up, put a ring on it. Okay, then you got the dreamer. All right, let's see what the dreamer's got. Dream on, dream away. Oh my gosh. I was just singing that the other day, and I have not heard that song in like forever. Dream on, dream away. I think I'm gonna have to stay forever. I adore me amor. Okay, come on, where is it? The dreamer. I adore me amor. Dreamer. Chica. Oh, it's at the very beginning. Okay. Oh, alright. So it's Archangel Metatron is known for watching over very sensitive people, especially children. So there could be children involved here. Here he is watching over the dreamer as he steps through the doorway into his next life. Ready, set, go. This is the beginning, or perhaps a new beginning for you. The dreamer is a card of faith. So whoever this is, have faith, it's coming. It represents the moment when something new is born. Oh, what a baby is coming. The dreamer is incarnating into a new lifetime. Oh, yeah, see? But this card's meaning is symbolic. It might be a new life where you begin a relationship, launch a different career, or have a spiritual awakening that changes the way you see the world. Which, you know, again, the awakening card. So you could also be stepping into this brand spanking new, like almost like energy, like absolute freaking like beautiful new energy, and stepping into this like beautiful, amazing new life that you are creating for yourself. So it doesn't necessarily have to be like, you could put your own damn ring on your own damn finger. So, I mean, just saying. It doesn't necessarily have to be anybody else putting one on you. But, yeah, I'm just saying, somebody else putting the ring on your finger. You know, whatever. But it says, leaps of faith, a new beginning, exciting opportunities, being your unique self, and a new adventure. Oh, what Taurus. Oh, so beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, then you got the Druid, and you're holding space. What are you holding space for? And this, to me, this is like a earthy vibe, earthy energy, and he's like watching out in the distance. What is he looking out there for? What is he out there gazing at? What is he waiting for? What does he see? What's he waiting? What's he out there looking for, old man? The Druid. But druids are very wise. You know, kind of like the shamans and, you know, and they're very wise. Magician, like, you know, they are magician. Kind of magic. Druid. That is the druid. Druid. Come on, druid. Just a druid. Hold things together. Don't make any sudden moves or changes. Stand strong, knowing you are where you are supposed to be. Druids were ancient wise ones of Britain, Ireland, and France. They had a deep connection with the earth, the sun, and the moon. They were the scholars who created the Ogham tree language, and they were known for their creative skills in storytelling, poetry, and craftsmanship. When a druid card appears in a reading, you're being guided to dig deep within and hold your station. If you're wondering what to do next or have a sense of anxiety about what's unfolding in your life, it's time to shift your perception and move back to state of trust. Don't change your plans or do anything drastic. Just trust in the process and let everything happen as it needs before taking any more steps. Think of a tree. It has strong roots, yet continues to grow and bear fruit. Your life will be a reflection of this. So you are like, you need to just stand your ground, basically. Like you've done planted seeds. You know, it's growing. You're just waiting for it to bear fruit. And like, it's all you need to do is divine telling you, like, wait. Just wait. I got it. Handling it. Taking care of business. Just sit there. Wait. Just water it. Let the sun shine on it. Just we give it some air. You know, earth air. Don't fire it up yet. Don't fire it up. Just sit back and wait. And we're going to get you fruit. You know, and we'll handle it. So that's what God's telling you to do, what the divine's telling you to do. Sit back and wait. It sucks, Taurus. I know. Hurry up and wait. I hate that. But you got the 10 of water right here. 10 of cups. Guess what? That's what's coming in. That's what's coming in for you. Your 10 of cups. What? Your 10 of cups. Your happiness. Happy marriage. Your happily ever after. Your emotional contentment. I mean, this could be a relationship. It could be your marriage. It could be your, it could be, your most prosperous freaking business coming in. It could be everything that you've ever dreamed of, wanted, whatever is coming into you. Like everything you've manifested that you wanted, it's coming. It's coming. Because guess what? Now right here, you got the 10 of fire. Working too hard or too many hours. Need for balance in life. Let others help you. Health problems due to stress. Careful. See, you need, okay, Taurus, make sure you have the balance. Yeah, she reminds me like she's in freaking Ireland right now. Yeah. Because she's overtired, she's overworked, she's overstressing herself. And this is why it's like, look, you don't plant the seeds, sit back, wait, quit overworking, balance yourself, take care of yourself. You got the 4 of, then, once you finally get your work balance, life, family, everything else all just kind of straightened out. Right here, look how happy. Oh. So much to celebrate. You got the 4 of fire. You got Jophiel, Archangel Jophiel. And you see the happy little Victorian little house in the background. Oh, happy wife, happy life. Just joking. No, it says so much to celebrate, but make sure in all things send gratitude to the divine and the angels for peace and prosperity coming to you, peace and contentment into your personal life. So this right here is just making sure you give gratitude. Because like here, like even though you're frustrated, you might be getting angry, you might be getting upset, you might, your work balance life. Make sure that you're giving gratitude, because here, this right here is showing me that even no matter what, even being in this state of frustration, even being Taurus in this state of tired and exhaustion, like you are still giving absolute 100% gratitude. So whoever this Taurus is, like you're giving gratitude to the divine and the angels for everything that they're doing for you. And you are going to just 100% freaking prosper. And this is what you're bringing in. You are bringing in your freaking 10 of Cups. You're bringing in like everything that you want. You're manifesting like all your dreams, all your desires, everything. So you're doing amazing. Freaking amazing. So, let's go ahead and again, like, in the Capricorn, I'm not going to go ahead and I'm not going to do divine timing, because we're looking at like right around anywhere from 3 weeks to about 3 months for Taurus. This is about a 3-month period. Yeah, because you're like, so this person coming in, actually your start, your person coming in or whatnot, your new start, your, like, you could be looking at about 3 weeks. Within 3 weeks to within 3 months. And then after that is when you're looking at your final destination. I don't want to say it like that, but you know what I mean. All right, let's get some gem cards, gemstone cards for them to work with. Holy Spirit. For a Taurus. Holy moly. Holy Mary moly. I don't think I'm going to work with the book for Virgos. I mean, we were like quite detailed with Taurus. Especially since they had kind of like 2 different storyline. Yeah, it's blurred out. No, I don't want to work with the book. Open a book. Okay, yeah, I don't want to work with the book. My screen kind of blurred out when I said I didn't want to work with the book. I don't want to work with the book. Come on. Come on. Spirit, please. 5 cards, please. 1 for each. 5 cards. Five cards. Okay. Green calcites, deep peace. You've got physical qualities, rejuvenates, restores, and regenerates. Gentle and non-invasive cooling effects, helps reduce fever and alleviates headaches, migraines, and other stress-related illnesses. Helps heal broken bones, sprains, muscle tears, and back or spinal pain. The emotional qualities, self-nurturing quality, helps heal grief, loss, emotional, and psychological trauma. Opens the heart in a gentle, non-threatening manner to bring acceptance and inner peace. Provides a sense of hope and renewal. And its quote is, I am at peace with my grief. And it works with the heart chakra. And it is green calcite. It's a light green color. So, here you go. That's a deep piece. What? It's okay. Okay, come on. Alright, we got orange sunstone, which is the happiness crystal. Oh, we got the happiness crystal. And then you've got the physical qualities is it brings out prowess and stamina, empowers feminine healing, stimulates the libido, can treat female reproductive systems, pregnancy, male potency, and infertility. Supports health of kidneys, urinary tract, and cartilage. Helps heal spinal damage, sprains, and lower back. Emotional qualities. Let me see. Emotional qualities energize and providing an immediate sense of personal empowerment. Supports establishing healthy personal boundaries. Offers protection against emotional manipulation. Brings an overall sense of happiness and well-being. Alleviates seasonal affective disorder and depression. I am naturally cheerful. And it's an orange or red orange. And it works with your sacral chakra. So, and this is to help with like embracing your like peaceful energy and stuff. And then now, like in like this energy of right now, Taurus, you could work with lepidolite. I don't know how to pronounce this, but it's a rescue crystal. Relaxes blockages in the system throughout the body to alleviate all stress-related diseases and anxiety. Calms panic attacks. Reduces overactivity in the brain. Helps treat irritable bowel syndrome, ulcers, skin lesions, rashes, and stomach aches. Improves focus during healing emergencies. Emotional qualities known as crystal Valium and the rescue remedy of crystals. Provides immediate calming to the mind and intense emotions. Calms hypervigilance, hyperactivity, and anxiety. Brings deep inner peace, universal love, tolerance, and spiritual wisdom. And its quote is, I deeply relax with every breath. And it works with the heart chakra. It's pink with violet, white, and gray coloration. So there's like, I guess like speckles of like pink and purplish and white and gray in it. So, and then here soon, working with like your, here in the near future, working with blue sapphire to work with your mental focus. The physical qualities, stimulates your third eye, throat chakras, eliminates negative energies from one's aura, supports good health and well-being, eases insomnia, nightmares, sleep apnea, and other sleep problems, calms overactivity in the body, and provides protection. Emotional qualities, brings serenity, generosity, optimism, and confidence. Helps resolve conflicts. Supports healing from depression. Alleviates mental and emotional blockages. Encourages free expression and loyalty. Increases psychic vision and ESP. And then its quote is, I am free of all that clouds my mind. And then it works with the third eye. And then it's a dark to light blue. The blue sapphire. Which I know most people kind of know what a blue sapphire is. And then you've got the white halite. And its structure. Physical qualities. Opens the sky chakra to white light healing. Strengthens and heals core physical structure. Knits bone fractures. Heals muscles, tendons, teeth, fingernails, and toenails. Supports calcium absorption. Slows bone degeneration. Emotional qualities. Calming, cooling, absorbs and clears negativity. Brings emotional balance. Softens anger and emotional turmoil. Quiets the mind. Relieves insomnia, brings perspective, inner peace, patience, and soothing. And his quote is, my mind is peaceful. And it works with the sky chakra, and it's white with gray striations. So, there you go. Now, this is your read, Taurus. I hope it resonates. Hope it helps. Hope it helps you work through your healing journey or work through your process and growth. And if it does, if it resonates, please like, subscribe, share. Please comment section. My tongue is just kind of twisted now, and it's getting all just bleh. So I think I'm going to take a real quick break. I know I missed my daughter coming home here just a few minutes or a little while ago because I got started before. So I'm going to take a really, really quick break coming in. We're in the midst of that afternoon kind of thing, and early afternoon. I know they're going to be getting hungry here soon. So let me take a quick break, and then I will be right back with Virgos. So, and then we will finish up with Virgo for the day, and then we will be done. So, give me a few minutes, and this time I'm going to turn my thing off. So, got for me, Virgos. Virgo. What you got for me, Virgos? Oh, I know you got something good, Virgo. What you got good? What you got going on good, Virgos? Oh, Holy Spirit. Holy Spirit. All right. Orco, waiting for important information. Line out of me. Mirror guarding. Taking time to reflect. We got one. Okay. Taking time to reflect. 2, the star ancestors. I'll wait to show these. You got the stargazers. And then one more. last one. Okay, we'll take the top card. The High Priest. And then, special mention, you got the She-Wolf. So, unleash the wild within. So, we'll leave that out, but, you know, as a special mention for you Virgos, you got the She-Wolf. And then at the bottom, you got the Water Guardian again, which was something that actually was with Taurus. So let's pull out some confirmation cards here for the oracles. And all across the board here, please. 2 cards for each. So you got 3. Mirror card again. Sorry, you there? Okay. All right, Virgos. What we got going on for you, Virgos? Okay, Virgos. All right, now this is something that you have already kind of gone through, Virgos. It's waiting for important information. So we're going to go ahead and this is the Oracle. We'll pull up and see what the Oracle has to say of what you kind of already went through. Or what some of you Virgos have went through. And be open and receptive to information. Gather facts so that you can make a decision that is in line with your integrity. Oracle is a true speaker and insight bringer of the deck. Ancestor will bring you your best outspoken girlfriend, someone who will tell you exactly what you need to hear to move forward. In the deck, she's representative of the Oracle of Delphi, a psychic priestess of ancient Greece who was able to receive information and make predictions. She holds a bowl that has sacred smoke rising out of it, bringing the message to look beyond all you can see and gather information in order to make an accurate evaluation of your current situation. So you've received messages, like you have been receiving, Virgos, messages from ancestors, from the divine, from your angels, and signs, you know, and you'd been guided to like sit back, wait, and not make any moves, because it says you were at a moment where you're letting your wants getting in the way of your needs. So, and there was an opportunity for you to see everything clearly. So you pretty much had opened your eye. You were in a position to open your eyes and see clearly what you needed to see, and you were waiting. You were in a position where you sat back and you waited to see what it is that you needed to wait. And you trusted your instincts. You trusted the divine. And you got the 3 of air here. And, yeah, you were working with Archangel Azrael. And it says, great sadness that will heal with time, letting go of the past, personal growth that comes from challenges, healing misunderstandings, being there for those in need. And then you got the Queen of... This is the Queen of Water. Loving, compassionate, psychic. Yeah, you were, you knew to sit back and just wait. You were self-sacrificing, deep psychic insights, caring for others, but forgetting to take care of yourself, trusting your intuition, a deep love of family, friends, following your heart. Like, you knew, and you were trusting, Virgos. Trusting in your spirit guides, trusting in the divine, trusting in your angels. And you sat back and you waited for events to just come together and to unfold and to just let the truth just come to light, you know. And when it did reveal itself, it was hurtful. So, you know, and right here, like, you waited. You trusted in it. You waited for it. And you sought for the guidance. And like right here, you were wearing your heart right there. And your heart was, you got them swords like right behind you. Your guard was up. But you got them swords that were like right there to grab in case you needed to grab it for whatever reason. Your guard was up. You were prepared. You were in the ready. But Virgos, you trusted in your own intuition. And because something wasn't right about the situation that you were in, or the people around you, or the person that you were with at the time. And but at the same time, even during this time, like you're setting your, like, you're looking out, watching, and sitting there waiting. But during that time, you still kind of failed and forgot to take care of yourself there, Virgos, in the process. You know, you're taking care of others in that process. But you also were stepping up to take care, because you were stepping up to take care of everybody else. You did fail to take care of yourself, but you still did boss up, if that makes sense. Like you were bossing up, and people saw you in this role as a boss, let me put it that way, because you had this stoicism about you. There we go. There's the word. You put on this facade, this stoicism about you. You put on this happy face about you. But behind those eyes, you were still kind of hurting, Virgos, because you knew in the depths of your soul something wasn't right. And you kind of almost knew exactly what it was, but you weren't calling it out yet. Just because maybe you didn't have proof, yet, Virgo. But once you finally got that proof, it hurt. It really did. It hurt. But once you got that proof, it was like, you know what? All right, I'm done. I'm good. I'm moving on. I really am. Because if you see her, it's like she's sitting there. She's got this little box right here. It's like, there's her proof. She's got her proof in her box. That's it. That's what she needed. She got her proof. She's moving on. And she's following her heart, she's following her intuition, and she's gonna move on. And so then you got the mirror guardian right here. So Virgos, you're kind of moving on. And then, so let's see what the mirror guardian has to say for you, Virgos. And it says, take time to reflect. So you've moved on from that. You're following your heart, but you're taking time to reflect. You've moved on, and you've taking time to reflect on what it was that you kind of went through, which is beautiful in itself, Virgos, because it is part of the healing journeys. It's exactly what you need to do to reflect, to heal, to understand. So take some time to reflect on your strengths and your challenges and how far you've come. Recognize your gifts. Angels accept you just the way you are. Even when you are going through a challenging time, they still hold you in the highest esteem. The Mirror Guardian, a female angel looking into the mirror of life, invites you to witness your spiritual strengths and beauty, to see yourself as angels do. The mirror represents the fact that your core beliefs and ideas are in fact what is reflected back to you by your world. Your life is one big mirror of how you feel within the Mirror Guardian helps you recognize that. When this card appears, you are being invited to take some time to see where you are right now. You are a beautiful being who is surmounted so many challenges and expanded in so many ways. Your angels are now guiding you to take inventory of your life and take time to note all your recent experiences. And this is what you've done. You kind of like have went through this process of like looking at all your past challenges, looking at everything you've went through, Virgo, and you've kind of like accepted all of it. You're just like, damn. Look at where I've been. Look at where I've went through. Look at where I'm at now. Like, I went through a hell of a lot of shit. And you've learned the lessons, and you're starting to apply those lessons to your current life, and they're wanting you to reflect and the aspects of yourself that you feel that have not been acknowledged by others. Other people aren't going to acknowledge everything. They don't know your entire life. They don't know everything you've been through. They don't know your innermost thoughts, your innermost feelings. They don't know all of that. Only you do. Well, you and the divine, basically. And, you could tell others, and some are going to believe you, some aren't. but you yourself know what you've been through. And you know what? Pat yourself on the back, because the strength you have gained going through all this, Virgo, amazing. Props to you. Like, you're awesome. So, you know what? Give yourself a pat on the back for making through what you've had to go through to get you to where you are now. And that's what your angels and your angel guide and the divine, that's what they're trying to tell you. Like, you know what? Don't be so hard on yourself. Like, quit beating yourself up. Like, and I think, Virgo, you finally gotten to this point where you're slowly but surely getting to the point where you're not beating yourself up so much, and you're finally learning to kind of cut yourself some slack. And you know what, Virgo, that is absolutely beautiful, and that is what you need to do. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, yes, give yourself a kick in the ass when you need to sometimes. We all need to do that to ourselves sometimes. Give ourselves a kick in the ass. I myself need to give myself a kick in the ass probably a little more often than what I do. Not even gonna lie, I'm gonna call myself out. I'll be the first one to call myself out on that one. But it says offer yourself approval where it's due, and know that when you give yourself credit, others will be able to as well. You know what? Be the first one to give yourself a pat on the back. You know what? We're the first one to give ourselves criticism. We are the very first ones to give ourselves hate, ourselves criticism, like to not like the way we look about a certain aspect of our body, a certain thing we said, a certain way we acted, you know. I don't know what it is, but we are the first person to criticize ourselves. Why not be the first person to give yourself praise for something amazing that you did, instead of waiting for somebody else to give you that, you know, that clap, that award, that praise, you know, whether it be verbal, whether it be, you know, some kind of like gift of appreciation. Why not be the first person to do it for yourself? Don't wait on anybody else. Be like, you know what? Hot damn, I was freaking amazing. I'm awesome. You know what? Good for you. That's what you need to do. Start boosting your own confidence, because when you start doing that to yourself, others will start doing that for you. You know, I know it's an Aries thing, maybe, the whole I am what I am awesome. Once you start being like, I am awesome, other people would be like, you're damn right you're awesome. And be like, you're damn right, I know I am awesome. It is that whole I am thing. You know what, Virgos? Implement that into you. I am good. I am, you know, I'm good at this. I'm good at that. I am, you know, put that into your own, you know, frame of mindset. You know, I am good at this. I am good at that. You know what? I did a great job at this. I did a great job at that. You start doing that, others will start recognizing you as well. And I'm not saying you need confirmation, you need recognition. I'm not saying you need that from anybody. You don't need it. You know, and yes, it's nice to hear it from others every once in a while. You don't have to have it. You don't need it. But you know what? Knowing it's within you, that's what matters most. And that's what starts building self-esteem. And right now, Virgo, that may be what the angel guides, spirit guides, divine is telling you. You need to maybe start building up your own self-esteem. Taking care of yourself a little bit more is giving yourself those affirmations. So, you know, that time to reflect. Look in the mirror. Look at yourself. You're amazing. You're awesome. Keep telling yourself that. Keep looking at yourself that, because guess what? You are amazing and you are awesome. So, right here, you got the Four of Pentacles. Look at that. Excuse me. You got insights that come from meditation. Need rest or take a vacation. Allow yourself more time for making a decision. Food. Mental exhaustion. Get more sleep. So, you're beating yourself up. You're tired, you're exhausted, and then you got the five of leaves, five of earth, I think is what it is. There you go, right here, the five of earth. Virgos, what are you doing? Honey, what are you doing? Negative thoughts manifesting into real challenges. Fear surrounding money. Reach out to others for assistance. Poor timing or becoming self-employed. Or poor timing for becoming self-employed. Okay. All right. Virgos, you may have taken a leap of faith. All right. Well, first off, yeah, you guys are, some of you, I just got chills thinking about this. Some of you are really beating yourself up. Or were really beating yourself up about, different things. Or really, really hard on yourself, Virgo. And you know what? Stop it. Stop beating yourself up. You know what? Shit happens. Life happens. You know what? What are you going to do? You know what? I always say laughter is the best medicine. The only thing you can do is freaking laugh through life, right? You know what? Crap happens. The only thing you could do is try to figure out the best way to maneuver and get through it. And dig your way out of it, I guess. Make amends. And, and I get it. Fear surrounding money. Reaching out to others for assistance. Poor timing, becoming self-employed. Some of you may have, lost a job, and I'm sorry if that happened, and some of you may have maybe in very tight financial situations right now, and so Virgos, you guys maybe, some Virgos maybe have gone through or have just been dealing with some very shitty situations involving money and job losses and things like that. So especially if they decided to really take that leap and step out and becoming a entrepreneur, and because of poor timing. But you know what? Don't beat yourself up over it. I get it. You know what? And it happens. You know what? It's people fail more often than they succeed. They really do. They fail more often than they succeed. And you can tell that too. I mean, the most profitable and most successful people in the world will tell you, and they will remember, a good majority of all their failures. Of all their fails. And it's because of all their failures that helped them learn all those lessons to get them to the point of success. So, where everybody thinks that all the failures and all the shit that they've gone through, is so crappy. And yeah, it is crap to go through all that, but all those lessons that you learn helps get you to a point of success. And once you get there, you're going to be like, damn, that's why I did it. I learned this from that. 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 And then you'll be like, you know what? Because I learned this from that, that's why, like, I was able to do this. And then once you get there, you're going to be like, you know what? You're going to kind of be like thanking yourself, kind of patting yourself on the back for going through all those failures to get you to that one successful moment. Because all those failures will all be worth it in the end. And it's hindsight is 2020. I'm going to tell you, like, once you get to the end goal, end game, however you're going to put it, and it's hard to look at it from, like the beginning of the race, like when you're looking at, like, say, like 1,000-mile race, and you got to run it, or even like, I'm ex-military. You're at the beginning of a 20-mile ruck march, and you're freaking at the very beginning of it, and you still got freaking 19 miles and, freaking 19 3/4 miles to go. It's like, you shitting me, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. But by the time you get to the very freaking end of it, it's like, damn, blistered feet, bleeding feet and everything like that. But a week later, all healed up, all healed up and everything like that. And you got stories, you got jokes, you got all this other shit. And you're like, damn, I went through hell of a lot. I went through some serious endurance. I went through a lot. I learned that I got some massive I got some mad strength. I got some mad endurance. I got some mad, courage within me that I had no idea that I had dug down deep within me, and, it, like I said, at the beginning, it sucks because you got like that big ass hill right there at the top that you're looking up and you're like, I ain't doing that shit. Nope. Ain't doing it. Make it on over on the other side of that mountain. You're like, God damn, I can't believe I just did that. Oh, God damn. Like, I'm a roll down the other side of it is what I thought. But, you're good. But regardless, I'm just saying, you got this, Virgo. You got it. Like, you just got to kind of, like, change your mindset on some stuff. And you'll get there. You get there. But Virgos, then you got the star ancestor. And this is kind of like, that's kind of like where you were. So now you're kind of like in this star ancestor mode where it's the follow the voice of your soul. So, and here's the star ancestor where he's like intensely looking, like he's super focused. I don't know if you can see, but he's like super freaking focused. So let's see what the star ancestor has to say. Super duper focused. Like he's like intense. Heed the messages coming directly from your soul. So like whatever internal, subconscious, whatever, like deep within, like what you need to do. So, and it is like Virgo, it is like it's something that is just like nagging at you. Whatever it is, it's nagging. It is a constant nagging voice in your head. and it's eating away at you. It's like, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. And you're like trying to tamper this down. You're like, nah, 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 nah. But you know what? It's telling you, follow it, follow it, follow it. Like, hear it, listen, 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 listen. And it's telling you, but it's saying right here, you got this 10. We said the star ancestors is a term for extraterrestrial light beings who are dedicated to the healing and growth of the world. These incredible beings are divine embodiments of love who bring wisdom from the higher realms. You may be coming into an encounter of a divine, an extraterrestrial. Often people feel a sense of connectedness when they look up into the night sky and see the stars. I believe that's because they are remembering their starry connections, and those are what this card represents. The star ancestor is reminding you that you have otherworldly support and that your friends from the stars can help you if you are willing to be helped. They can support you in connecting with and following your soul's deepest calling. So, look to the sky, look to the stars. There's a deeper purpose to your human journey. Not only were you born on purpose, you were born for a purpose, Virgos. So you have a purpose on this earth. You were born to be a bright light in the world, and there are supporters out there in the universe sending waves of energy to guide you at this time. Information and inspiration that has been coming your way recently is not new information, but memories. Your feelings of being drawn in a particular direction are the awakening of an aspect of your soul. You're being drawn towards a road that will not only light you up, but also help you light up your corner of the world. Continue following the cosmic guidance that is coming your way. So, Virgos, you are being guided towards your purpose, your path, so where you may have been upset, frustrated about your finances, losing a job, losing a position, it was for a reason. And it's because, wow, I can't believe it. It's freaking the alignment right here. Oh, and I'm cold. I'm my blood flow. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to turn on my fireplace. I'm just getting cold. Get hot, cold, but sometimes if I'm really just I get blood flow just whew. It's crazy. You're being, Virgo, guided towards your divine destiny, your divine journey, that your path. And that's why there was this, I don't want to say a blockage, but yeah, somebody, or I don't want to say somebody, but God had blocked you from either starting this business venture, business idea, or starting this new job that you may have tried to get, or maybe you were already in a job, or maybe you were in a job for, you could have been in with this job for like a long while. And you're fired all of a sudden, and now you're worried how you're going to provide for your family. Um, and especially because of the timing, it could be just because of the timing, and now you're just uber worried about like how you're going to do this. But like the divine is telling you like, hey, look, I got you, like don't you worry, like I got you. And they're telling you like, hey, there's a reason. Like you got this 10 of air right here. Like there's an ending for a reason. Like, see, he's walking out the door and he ain't looking back. He is not looking back, like at all. So there's an end of the situation. Brings relief, sadness, or both. The opportunity for new happiness. A weight off your shoulders. The end of an addiction. Melodramatic. So, yes, could be an addiction. Is somebody here, Virgo, you could have some kind of addictive personality, which means you could have any type of addiction. So it could be something that you've been working through and you're finally releasing that, letting it go, which kudos to you. Like, yes, abso-freaking-lutely. Like, so proud of you for letting that go. But this could also be, like, because of losing, possibly a job or possibly whatever, because this is what I'm kind of getting, like, or I mean, shit. Somebody could have just really, like, I don't know, Virgo. Virgo, I don't know. Where I'm getting is, I don't know, this person could just really have lost it all, it seems like. Or it could seem like they've just really lost it all. Because it seems like this person, like, they sat back, they waited for pretty much a shit to hit the fan. I mean, they could have, like, sat back. They knew something was going to, they could have probably known something was going to go down in a company. Possibly. Or they knew they was going to get fired and they were just waiting. Or this could have been like, or a partnership, and they were just waiting for the ball to drop. Or this person could have just really just lost everything. Wow. And that's sad. Really freaking sad. Oh, my shoulders just really just, wow, I just feel the heaviness. This person just lost literally everything. Like, they went through a bunch of crap. Like, they lost their family, house, family, but they knew it was coming. Like, they knew it was coming. They were just waiting. And then they lost their job. They just recently lost their job on top of it. Or maybe not have lost their job, but they're losing a lot of money in the process. So, or, they could have lost a marriage and they're losing a lot of money in the marriage. Going through the divorce. If they've gone through a divorce, losing money in the marriage, Virgos. So, which could be the end of the situation, brings relief, sadness, opportunity for new happiness, a weight off your shoulders, end of addiction, which is very possible. So, this could be you or, cross watcher as well. Which would also bring a lot of weight lifted off of his shoulders. In a sense, I mean, yeah, okay, you're still kind of paying the money, especially if you owe spousal child support or whatever. But at the same time, it's kind of like it's over and done in a sense. You don't have to deal with the drama and all the crap that comes along with it, I suppose. But then it says the end of challenging times. Things are looking up, a welcome relief, finding your way to a peaceful place, the end of depression or an illness, travel or relocation. So even if you've lost your job or position, you could be looking to relocate, maybe possibly to a new place where maybe there's more ample opportunities for employment opportunities. Or maybe you're just looking to break free, Virgos. Fresh start, new place, new faces, whatever. But this person, oh my nose, right here, looks like they're traveling away with the family, though. Maybe not away from the family, they're traveling with the family. But they have swords. So maybe they're guarding against. But it's the end of challenging times. So maybe there's a family involved. Or maybe this person is traveling away from a family. Or a family dynamic. And they're just done. They're getting away from it. For the Virgos. Or they're taking their family and they're moving to a new location. They're just uprooting the family that they have, and they're uprooting and they're moving to a new location for better opportunities or for whatever reason, better life, better opportunities. And this may be what, where the divine is guiding them. And it looks like they may be doing this. Could also possibly be to protect their family, in a sense. It says things are looking up, so Virgos. And then you're moving on to the Stargazer. Set your sights higher. And he looks pretty intense there too. If you look at those eyes, oh, if you can see those eyes, looks very intense though too. Like almost angry intense. Like just Stargazer, set your sights higher. Stargazer. Hello, Stargazer. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. It's kind of the way I just Stargazer. Okay. Go beyond your limitations and believe that the impossible is possible. Do you ever remember wishing on a star when you were a child in your innocence, believing that your wish would come true? The Stargazer connects with the energy of the cosmos and remind you that you have the ability to draw in support from the universe. You know what? Why am I not? Oh, hi, Autumn. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Let me see. Make sure that I'm like getting my chats. Okay, yeah. Hi, Autumn. 333. Oh, for you. Yeah, I'm. Yeah. I'm close to being done though. You're on the verge. Oh wait, I'm not done. Stargazer connects with the energy of the cosmos and reminds you that you have the ability to draw in support from the universe. His cloak with his sparkles and light shows that you are closer to the energy of the universe than you think. You don't have to go out looking for it. It's already there. So look beyond where you are and create even bigger dreams, visions, and goals. Because with the power and help of the cosmos, those wishes can come true. So set your sights higher. And then you've got right here, problem is Virgo. You got issues. I don't know why I said it like that. Virgo, you got issues. You got issues, Virgos. Like, what's your problem, Virgo? So here in, I don't know, you got 3 weeks, 3 months, between 3 weeks, 3 days, 3 weeks to 3 months. So here soon. So you got some issues. You got some problems. You're focusing on the negative, things not turning out the way you anticipated. Forgiveness of self or others. Everything happens for a reason, and you look for the hidden blessings. Problem is, you're thinking negatively. Again, you're doing this. You're doing this. The negative thoughts manifesting and the challenges. You're still thinking negative. Virgo, why are you doing that? Why? Why are you doing such things? And then you go in here look at the pretty lady. Pretty. All right, and then you got managing your resources wisely. So you're handling your money well. What money you have coming in. Extremes in how you give or receive money, time, or emotions. Smart business decisions. Seeing things as black or white. Being charitable. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. So. All right. You're forcing yourself to stay stuck in a situation, Virgos. You're not allowing yourself to think of the limitless possibilities. And you're focusing on the negative in situations and not what could go right. You're only focusing on everything that could go wrong. And in that situation as well, you're also like, you're money hoarding, which, you know, it's okay, like savings and things like that, which if you were in a job loss situation, I get that. I understand that situation. Of course, you need to be kind of like saving money. Yes, Lioness, I'm still here. I kind of did take like 2 breaks real quick. I had to order some food for the kiddos too, which I think it's here. So, but I don't know if they actually went and got it or if they're waiting for me to give them the cue. So, but yeah, I'm finishing up here. I'm almost done. But you're seeing things as like neither here nor there. Like you're not willing to just open up your mind to absolute possibilities. It's like you want a yes or no answer. There's no in between. Like it's either a definite or not definite. So you're not willing to step out on blind faith, Virgos. And the divine is telling you that you need to put in some trust. And so you got the high priest here. So then you're going to be moving on. And then you got the high priest. Yeah, so let's see what the high priest has to say. Which the high priest is kind of cool. You got the high priest here. And so let's see what the high priest has to say. High priest, high priest. Come on, high priest. Okay, I think I'm getting hungry too. And you know what? I always hear like all these readers be like, I'm starving. But I get it. I'm hungry. Like, it really is. Okay, come on. Am I on the right? No, I'm not. Daggone! That's why I ain't even on the right daggone book. Okay, high priest. Here we go. No, that's the priestess. Priest. Okay, wait a minute. Come on. What? Okay, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. How we got the high priest? Or, I'm sorry, the high priestess. We ain't got no high priest. What's up with that? Hold on. Like, it goes from... It goes from the high priestess to the empress. The emperor. Like, did we skip over the high priest to the wise counselor? The lover's chariot. What the hell? Wait. What? Okay. They don't have a high priest. Shut up. Intend and create. What? I don't even think that... Hold on. Yeah, stop it. Like, they don't have... It's because I'm not looking in the right book. Is that why? $43. It's because I'm a freaking moron, is what it is. That's why. Because I'm a freaking moron. And I was looking in the wrong damn book. Oh my gosh. Oh. Sorry, Linus. I know I told my daughter I'm gonna have to like cut that out. Cause yeah, like she totally like name dropped and yeah, so yeah, she got some some tea that she was telling me about some some teenage, girl things, and yeah, she named dropped some boy drama stuff, and so yeah, we're just gonna have to edit that out. Because, we can't just like leave that on there, because, oh my gosh. Can you imagine? Yeah, 4 on the clock too. Crazy. Okay. All right. Anyhow, I don't want to say I am an idiot because I am not an idiot. That's the I am Virgos. Okay, that's the I am affirmations that y'all need to start working on too. But I am not. I was not paying attention and I grabbed the wrong daggone book. Now, to be fair, like they're kind of similar, and I'm like back and forth between these two books and it's driving me nuts. So anyhow, the high priest. Recognize that you have the power to change your life. Face your fear and align with light. In many traditions, the high priest is the physical embodiment of the divine masculine. So, Virgo, are you finally taking in the divine masculine power and coming into this, where you are creating something for you, yourself, and your family? Finally? Maybe not your family, but you yourself, you have it in your mind, because it is intend and create. You have a vision for your future, or maybe you were given the vision, by the divine, and you got the download, and now you are following the path of your divine path. So, and you're in your divine masculine purpose, and that's why this high priestess card or priest card is now out. Intend and create. So it says, in many traditions, physical embodiment of the divine masculine. He acts as a bridge between worlds and is able not only to divine the future, but help create it too. Inspired by ancient Egyptians, the priest is the divine consort of the high priestess. He is depicted with a hawk, which is sacred to the Egyptian god Horus, and holding a wand of Anubis, the Egyptian god to the underworld. The high priest is always spiritually connected and disciplined, with great respect for his creator and his particular practice. This can represent spiritual figure. So it could be a leader, a teacher in your life, or an aspect of your path that's leading you to where you are today. So you can be embodying the divine masculine. You could be the divine masculine. This doesn't, and I know most people think, divine masculine, or many people now are, divine masculine, twin flame journeys, things of that sort. But it doesn't necessarily have to be like this is a twin flame journey. You could just be embodying the actual energy of the divine masculine right now, which means you are taking an effort into taking action. So, or you yourself could be going onto a path of being a leader, or going on to being some type of spiritual. Um, just my drink. Just my drink. I just want my drink. Yeah, just want a drink. I'm thirsty. Huh? I just want one. No, I just want one. You each get one. 1 second. No, I don't want that right now. Huh? What do you think you got?
There's like 6 in there.
Turkey? What do you think you got? No. You'll see what you got. You know you didn't get what I got. Mine has mushrooms. You don't have it. Yeah, still. See? All right, go on. Air hugs. Go on. Silly kids. But at least they're bringing me something to drink. So, but you could be embodying, sorry, Virgos. Kiddos bringing me something to drink. They're such good kiddos. Oh, I am not advertising, but yes, it's my drink. Drink of choice. Yes, this is probably one of my downfalls, which I need to quit. Yes, I know, I need to quit. It is one of my bad habits. Which I've actually been not too bad, so not as bad. I've been tapping more into teas and stuff like that, but okay. All right. So anyhow, but this also could represent where this Virgo is a bridge between heaven and earth, and it's important for you to know that you're more powerful and connected than you may think. Everything you are giving attention and energy to at this time is creating your way forward. There have been some setbacks, but accept these experiences that have led you to a deeper understanding of yourself and your spirit. Know that you're being guided by the ancestors to direct your thoughts and energies towards what you want to grow, heal, and expand, and watch it happen right before your eyes. So basically, you're being put on you're kind of like already, Divine showed you your divine path, right? Showed you your path. Like, that's why you were put on this blockage over here, right? Or your job, or whatever. Like, you were kind of like, they were just like, no, like, you're done. Kind of thing. Like, you may have been in this job, like I said, for like ever, and Divine's like, yep, done. You're done. We're finding you something new. You're moving on, and you're finally going to be going on to your true actual divine path. And what you thought you were going to do, he's like, nope, not happening. Rewind, take it back. And then so now you ended your situation. You're moving on. Now it could be relocations. It could be, starting something new. It could be whatever. So, and you got the download from whatever, or this nagging feeling. This is where you're currently at now. You're getting this nagging feeling, telling you, look, do this. So finally, here in the next 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, whatever, you're finally going to be moving on, Virgo. Finally moving on. And you know what? But you know what? You're still focusing on negative things instead of positive. And then finally, you're going to wind up, money situation is going to be doing okay. You're going to wind up getting to the point where you're going to be in your divine masculine purpose. Once you finally do that, right here, you're going to be in the two. Two of Pentacles. Falling in love or the resurgence of a romantic relationship, forgiveness and ending of challenges, exchanging gifts. Don't give up on people you love. You're going to forgive everything that happened in the past. So you're working on the forgiveness, which, beautiful, perfect. That's what you need to do. So pretty much your lessons that you've went through, you're going to understand it, know it, and know why you went through those lessons that you went through. And it's like what I said, to put you onto the path to get you to where you're at now. All those lessons, in the end, led you to this one successful moment. And you're going to be like, guess what? Right there. Awakening. A temporary pause for reflection and insight. An awakening where you see things in a whole freaking new light. Embrace your uniqueness, charitable actions. You know what? Because right there, guess what? They saw something you did not see, or they see something you don't see coming. Because what it is like you thought you knew something, but guess what? No, you don't. See, divine knows. The divine knows what you don't know. So he's like, I know something you don't know. Yeah, and that's what this is. That's what that is. See, that's what this whole freaking path is. He's like, look, I got something better planned for you. Like, have faith. I got something planned for you. I got something good for you. Have faith in it. Quit putting your thoughts, your mindset into the negative. Quit thinking negative. Change it. Put it into that positive. Quit thinking all the bad stuff. Quit thinking of what could go wrong. Think everything that could possibly go right. You know what? And once you start doing that, it's going to be like bam, 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 boom, 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 bada, boom. Everything's going to come into place and you're going to be just so freaking prosperous. It's going to be so freaking amazing. Virgos, you're going to have right off the rip. I like Inner Journey Crystal. Oh my gosh, right here. This is where if you haven't started, which Virgos, I don't know how many you guys haven't started this yet. So I'll tell you right now, if you haven't lost your job yet and you're still kind of working, and I don't want to say you lost your job. I'm not hoping you all lose your job, but I'm just saying if you haven't started the process of transitioning into maybe starting a new career journey or a new shift or whatever, but you're kind of in this waiting stage, something's coming and you're stuck in this. I feel it coming. Then right here, this eye light right here. So it's improve immune system function, relieves tension, headaches, balances and adds vitality to metabolism, restores balance to the brain's hemispheres, supports harmony between masculine and feminine energies, addresses weight issues, can help increase the cause of addiction when combined with positive visualizations. Emotional qualities. Blends of blue and violet stimulate the crown and third eye chakras. Joining intuition with spiritual consciousness, calming, brings deep insight to aid in one's emotional journey. Stimulates the imagination, creativity, and self-expression. And then its quote is, I shed all illusion and become whole. And it works with your third eye. It's a royal blue with violet. So this works with your third eye chakra. So this is kind of at the beginning of the journey. This helps with this. So if you are in the kind of beginning stage, not the very beginning stage, but if you are in this where you're, I want to say where you kind of maybe lost this job or kind of lost your family, lost your job, or just lost everything kind of thing, you know, or like in this kind of position or in this situation in the moment. This is here's a crystal. This is a crystal possibly for you Virgos to kind of work with. That's where I want to, oh shit. They don't need the whole daggone book, the whole deck, let's put it that way. Just one, please. Just one. You're given two Virgos, which that's kind of a first. So you're given two during this process. You're given the amber, which is a fertility. Fertility. It treats health issues related to female organs, including the reproductive system, ovaries, and uterus. Helps with fertility and childbirth, draws disease out of the digestive organs, supports endocrine systems, absorbs pain, increases libido, provides renewal and restoration. The emotional qualities strengthens energy and ability related to mothering and nurturing, releases the negative energy, negative self-judgment, and fear, brings positivity and sense of well-being, quiets the voice of the inner critic, increases joyful sensual expression. And then its quote is, "The sacred feminine renews me." And it's yellow, orange, or brown. And it works with your sacral chakra. So, and this is amber. So, if you're in this journey. And then you also have a second one, and it's Numite. And it is the Sorcerer's Stone, is what it's called. Its physical qualities are, it provides deep grounding and calming, brings vitalization from deep earth chakras through the feet for structural stability, relieves stress, illness, helps heal the feet, ankles, and lower spine, protects against EMF exposure. I wonder if Disney knew something about that when they did the Sorcerer's Stone movie. I don't know if I should say that. I said it. Whatever. Considering all these satellites going up. Just saying. Emotional qualities. Helps bring subconscious into conscious awareness. Uncovers repressed fear, guilt, and shame. Supports emotional grounding. Brings magical qualities and good luck. Facilitates truthfulness and helps to see past facades. And its quote is, "I am powerfully protected." And it's a reflective black or dark brown. And it works with the earth chakra. So there is the Numite stone. Okay. So if you are in like this current energy, Virgos, where you are getting or starting to get like this downloads, or you're hearing your inner voice, or hearing that screaming, like telling you, "Hey, do this," like you might, okay, this is a crystal that maybe you need to work with now. Like if this is resonating with you now, let's put it this way, Virgos, like this may be a crystal that you need to work with in the moment, in the now moment. Purple jade. Royal healer. Enhances innate healing abilities, boosts physical resistance to illnesses, soothes tension, headaches, and migraines, helps calm seizures and epilepsy. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, that's not funny. I have epilepsy, so that's just works with all brain healing, eases earaches. That's even funnier considering my ears been bothering. Jaw tension, and my jaw's bothering. And eye problems. Well, hot damn, like, I think I need to kind of work with this. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm listening. Oh my gosh. All right. Emotional qualities. Brings deep calming, integrates mind, body, and spirit. Helps resolve emotional issues. Brings mutual understanding, supporting greater sensitivity to other people's emotions. Brings inner peace, harmony, humor, and spontaneous joy. I need a little bit more purple jade. All right. Quote is, I am one with the divine order. And then it's a light to dark violet, and it works with your crown chakra. Purple jade. Actually, kind of, it's a little bit more purpley on the card. So that could be something you should work with now. I might have to go get me one. If anybody knows where I can, like, maybe go online, put it in the comment section where I can possibly go to get, like, legit, like, good crystals. Not like the fake crap. I don't want no fake stuff. But I mean, like, good, legit, like, crystals. That's not, like, over the top, like, spending, like, thousands of freaking dollars on, like, crystals, if you know what I mean, because I ain't got that kind of dough. And I'm a crystal lover. I am not even gonna lie. I'm a crystal lover. I love my crystals. Speaking of my crystals. My nice little crystals here. All over the place. I do have them everywhere. Alright, the Stargazer. Okay, so here within the next, it could be 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, where you're starting to kind of like moving ahead. Like if say like you've already, there's my freaking ear again. If you're starting to kind of like move ahead and moving into the beyond, this crystal may be this crystal you should work with. So what do we have, Holy Spirit? Oh boy, into the dock. And I do want to say, we did pull out as a special mention to unleash the wild within. After the high priest, the she-wolf came out. So I will do a quick read on the she-wolf real quick after we get these. And I just happened to notice that I forgot to do that. So I'll just do a quick read on her real quick. And that's kind of like what to expect maybe on the outcome for Virgo. And it's only because like that popped out afterwards. Okay, so come on. Just need one, please, for what they could possibly work with, Holy Spirit. Just one. They don't, okay, we don't need a book. We don't need all of them. Just one. You're probably going to be needing to work with a whole bunch of them. Just carry a whole packet full of crystals with you. From head to toe. Virgo, head to toe. Because you might have a whole bunch of people coming after you if they're seeing some jealousies. Because they're throwing the book at you. Which could be some jealousies, you know, some haters coming at you. Virgos. Come on, come on, come on. I need one. You want to answer me? Come on, I need 2 more cards. Just 2. Just 2. One for our Stargazer and one for our High Priest, please. My hands are hurting. Because these cards are massive. Okay, we got the throat chakra. You're so funny. Turquoise Amazonite. Loving expression. Okay, I'm glad you love me. Physical qualities. Relaxes the nervous system. So, yeah. Calming muscle spasms or overactivity in the brain. Reduces pain and swelling related to gout, rheumatism, or arthritis. Reduces inflammation in bronchial passages. Alleviates skin irritation. Treats calcium deficiency and osteoporosis. Supports thyroid, throat, and lung health. The emotional qualities. Stimulates the throat chakra to facilitate verbal expression. Supports loving and kind expression. Helps relieve stubbornness. Brings mental and emotional flexibility. Optimism, hope, inner peace, and tranquility. Soothes emotional trauma. Its quote is, I express myself with love and kindness. And then it's a turquoise blue or blue-green, and it works with the throat chakra. And the turquoise amazonite. And that is what's to work with here soon. And within like 3 weeks, 3 days, 3 months, depending on how this resonates with you, and your speed of acceleration. Right, and in the future, okay, we do have 2, right? And the 2, we got 2 for the High Priest, so we will go ahead and take the 2 for our High Priest. So when you are into that point where you finally are on your mission, working with a lapis lazuli, your psychic intuition, provides intuition to reveal the origin of any illness that requires healing, helping restore balance and healing to any physical, mental, or emotional disorder. Helps address insomnia, health issues in the eyes, ears, top of the spine, and head. Supports healing of the brain tumors and other brain-related issues. And emotional qualities. Enhances intuition, opens the third eye, connects with one's inner truth, increases clairvoyance, astral vision, clairaudience, and other psychic abilities. Provides supports for mystical vision and improves one's mental powers to strengthen emotional intelligence. And his quote is, mystical wisdom deepens my healing. And it's a royal blue with the gold flecks. And it works with your third eye chakra. And you got a second card, Virgo, to also work with in the future. And it's pink kunzite. And it's compassion. So your psychic intuition and compassion. And it improves circulation, calms elevated heart rate, gently stimulates heart muscles, improves blood flow by addressing narrowing of vein and artery walls, helps alleviate sciatic pain and arthritic inflammation, cleanses auras of impurities. Lithium content helps soothe physical tension. The emotional qualities. Uplifting, relaxes emotional barriers, supports openness to accepting criticism, brings compassion, tolerance, and emotional peace. Lithium content helps soothe mental and emotional tension. And his quote is, my heart is soothed. And its color is pink, which on here it doesn't really look pink. It looks like a purplish color. And it works with the heart chakra. So it says pink, but to me, looks purple, right? So But we do also have special mention, the she-wolf. She came out after the high priest came out, and it says, unleash the wolf within. We're going to read her really quick. Before we go, Virgo, just to see your final outcome, kind of, not exactly final outcome. I mean, we all know what our final outcome is, pretty much. Let's see, she-wolf. Come on. Let me at it. What the heck? Come on. Am I looking in the wrong freaking book again? Nope, I'm not. 72. That's why. Okay. Let your wild side up and out. Unleash your talents and your desires. She-wolf represents a shamanic archetype, and this illustration is inspired by several cultures. Depicted as half wolf and half woman, she is an alpha female who, oh wow, okay, so you got the divine masculine in the high priest mode, but then you also have an alpha female who's not afraid to stand out from a crowd, or in this case, the pack. She's wild, unfiltered, and unfettered. She encourages you not to be trapped by the limiting factors of weaker members of the pack, or those who are trying to hunt you down because you have gifts they don't like or understand. She represents the energy of the wilderness and the unknown, and encourages you to be free and unchained and go beyond boundaries. Release the animal energy within and track down what you need to do to express your true self. Okay, so Virgo, some of you guys may need to be careful. But, well, this is going to be a warning. Yeah, this is your warning. You are being rewilded at this time, guided to reconnect with your rebellious heart, the part of you that likes to break boundaries and go beyond them completely. If you've been holding back on your hopes or dreams, you're being encouraged to chase after them now. Let the wolf energy within you track down what direction you want to go in, and don't let any traps or hunters get in the way of your freedom or your growth. The life you want is here. Be careful though, because there may be people who are out to use you for what you have. Or for your gifts, abilities, than for, yeah. So just be careful, Virgo, especially if you are very gifted, talented, or for whatever purpose that you are intended. And if you are on a certain type of path, purpose, whatever it is that you are on, this may be a warning for some of you to keep your path quiet. It also, to some of you, is some of you also is a warning not a warning. It's also a kick in the ass to get out there and go for it. You know, don't hold back. Seriously, like, you know, you're being told to step out of that comfort zone. Divine is giving you, like, literally orders to follow your divine path. He's giving you, like, you've got gifts. You've got, you know, you're creative. You're in all of your endeavors. And, you know, it could be something mundane, but, you know, even so, like, you're the best at whatever it is that you do at doing it. So, and that is your passion. And that's what, you know, the divine's telling you. Do it. Go for it. Like, you know, that's your passion. That's what you love doing. And so that's where he's telling you, like, just, like, go for it. Do it, you know, and step outside the box. So, Virgos, there you have it. This is your reading. I hope it resonates. Or, you know, I hope you enjoyed it. If it resonates with you, please like, share, subscribe. Comment. Let me know how it resonates, if you enjoyed it. And it has been a long reading. I think I spent longer on your guys' reading than I did on the others. And I think probably because I was a little bit more energized. I mean, exhausted, tired, but energized. And these cards really just kind of give me so much more. They really do give me so much more into it. So I think maybe if I'm going to use these cards in a reading, then I'm going to have to kind of like break them down to individual like sign readings instead of like a trio read. But that is what they told me to do today. So what do? I say, okay. Yes, that is what I do. I will listen to you. God Almighty. Oh, my Lord Almighty. Yes, my Lord. That is what I do. What else do you do? Because I ain't getting my butt sat down and being like, no, karma comes back and bites me in the ass. Ain't happening to me. I ain't the one. Alright, I hope y'all enjoyed this. And I hope you guys have a great night. Enjoy this. And I will see you again soon. Have a great night.